What's up, everyone? Where's my screen share? There we go. It's showing up for some reason. How's everyone doing? Good morning. Happy FOMC day to all that celebrate. And happy, oh my gosh, where are we? We're at the extensions on everything. First off, if you use Tradify, futures trader, use Tradify. Tradify's down from what I'm hearing. Don't do anything stupid. Let's not be stupid today. How about that? That's what we're going to kick off today. Don't be stupid. If your broker's having issues, something's out of the norm, don't trade. Don't risk your money. But yeah, FOMC day today, we pumped overnight. Beautiful spot there on my fib extensions. SPX hit 7,000. Wow. And new all-time highs. Who you calling stupid? Already stuck in a trade? I just said don't be stupid. If your broker's not working, don't go try to trade on it. That's what I'm saying. Don't be stupid. All right. Outside of that, let's look at where we're at. Gold went crazy last night. Went even further than I expected it to go. I thought it would get to that 5,200, and it just blew through that. Silver back near the highs from 2 days ago. Still super strong. And let's see, QQQ. Let's mark this all-time high. How about that? Let's do that right there. 637. Boy, we may hit that today. ASML had earnings last night. They came out and they were strong. Any of you are up? I was like laying in bed about to go to sleep, but whenever this candle happened right here, 1 a.m. Eastern, New York time, market time, ASML earnings came out. They were really good. We talked about it yesterday. They had to have like blowout numbers, and they did. Now, do we possibly see some selling here? Very possibly. Yeah. Today's a good day. Like if you're trying to, why is my background not on here? What happened to Restream? Has been going crazy lately. There we go. But yeah, ASML earnings went crazy last night. Today, if you're trading today, try to find an opportunity this morning. The closer we get to lunch, the more likely it is to chop. We have, obviously, here's the ASML earnings, in case anybody's curious. The adjusted numbers on this were crazy, but their bookings and their guidance, because I remember looking, their bookings were like insanely, let me see if I can find the number real fast. The bookings were like double what they were estimated. It was like estimated for like 6.85 billion, and the bookings were 13. Previous session high is your target here. Same trade as yesterday. Try to get short somewhere and find that. I would like it better up at 300 again. That's a long way to get there, but we should get there at some point. Let's see, this happened before the open, so expect this to get tested again right here on ES. I expect profit taking and de-risking. If you have Project X, you're still good to trade from what I can tell. NinjaTrader's still doing well, I think. We should go down to the previous session high. That's the only thing that I can see worth thinking about, but we need to break under like 200, like 190. We break under there first. I feel like it could be choppy and hard to get down there. Is NinjaTrader working for anyone? No problem. Yeah, with their different platforms, I think NinjaTrader is working. So Rhythmic works, but if you have Tradify, you're screwed. What a crappy platform. Everybody should try Project X instead. Yeah, today is a great day for evals and combines either way. That's what I'll say. Like if you have a couple funded accounts, maybe you guys spend $100, size down really small, and play around and maybe get a little jump start on eval today. Worst case scenario, you lose. With Apex right now, it's 90% off. Code WolfX will get you that 90% off, and it's $20. Trade one M and Q back and forth or two. I mean, obviously, if Tradify is down, I mean, good luck. NinjaTrader, I used to use NinjaTrader a lot. I think I like NinjaTrader better than Tradify, personally. When I first got into prop firms, my first payouts were on NinjaTrader, I think. Yeah, 3 gaps left unfilled since last Thursday. So here, let me just go to SPX first. So gap up, never filled. This one never filled, and this one never filled. Actually, this one never filled either. 4 gap ups. Wednesday, Thursday, Friday was 4 gap ups in a row. We'll see. It's interesting because, like we had all these gap ups in a row and we came back down and filled some of them. Yeah, we'll see what happens. I need to go grab my coffee. I want to try the short. If you're going to trade, it's the trading windows this morning. You get into lunch this afternoon. I don't think the FOMC is going to be anything today, personally. Like whenever it's a bigger topic of discussion, you got to really pay attention, like watch out back and forth. Like you can get big moves either direction. I'm tempted to just get into a light short at some point today and just see if we just fade back down at some point. See, like if we reject the 7K again on SPX, I would rather be short at 300, 325. Ninja Trader didn't take your order. This is what I just said, Ocho. I said all these people just talking smack about Project X and Top Step X the last month or two. Now none of them can trade on Tradify. Ha ha ha. What's up, Bullish Bear? What do you personally think they should change? I'm not sure what you're referring to here. I do want to put this on my chart. Right here. I need to go grab my coffee. What does everyone think of CRM? CRM has problems. They have problems. And the chart will tell you they have problems. This thing just cannot get off its back. We've looked at this thing many times. It had a long-term trend line. Like a long-term trend line through here that just finally broke. It finally let go. They pretty much do acquisition to get most of their revenue and stuff from what I know, just quickly on the surface. So I don't know, when the market's ripping new all-time highs all the time and your stock's doing this, you have some kind of narrative issue. This looks like an inverse ticker, the inverse SPY ticker right now. I don't hate the company, but whenever a company's doing this, you need some type of like change in. You have a nice little channel here, kind of developing, but you need kind of a change in narrative, something to get people somewhat interested in investing again. A little Claude bot or Molt bot or whatever it's called now. Like I could slowly start selling short from here up to like 320s. It's like one MNQ at a time. That's the game plan. Yeah, it's a narrative thing, brother. It's like it's hard to explain because there's some things like the stocks, like maybe they're just not doing. Maybe they're just not going to be doing anything right now. I sold one MNQ right here, and I'll sell more up here, and I will not do anything unless we made it down here. That's literally my plan. Something going on with Oracle. All right, I'm selling one more up here too. All right, I'm short two MNQ. I'll sell another one at 320. 319. And honestly, I'll probably try to hold this the entire day unless we drop like 200 points. 120s is the target. That's what's crazy. Don't need much size to do that. Bank of Canada. Yeah, okay, so let me finish a couple thoughts I started here. First, the narrative thing. So when you have like sometimes stocks just you need some type of narrative, some type of belief to go with the stock. Like sometimes a chart, you can just look at a chart and say, okay, there's something wrong. When the market's doing this and the stock's doing this, like something is just wrong here. Why would you fight that? All right. I would love to be able to hold this all day. Sorry, I was going to finish a couple thoughts there, and Cameron got me thinking: is there a wrong link out there? Let me go check. Is there a? No, there shouldn't be another one scheduled. FOMC 2 p.m. is the rate decision. 2:30, Powell comes out to speak, and that'll last about 45 minutes. Oh, you're on tomorrow. Okay, I was making sure there wasn't some type of issue with today's link, because originally I was going to be live separately, and then we were all going to come on this afternoon, but we're just going to run one show all day long. Bank of Canada held rates 2.25. Well, that'd be nice. How am I trading a 0.13 quantity of NQ? I'm not. I don't know what that means, honestly. So this is just me showing you on the screen what my because I have my Top Step X opened up over here. So I'm just showing where my position is on the stream as I call it out. I don't even know what the quantity thing means. I've never even seen that. But this is where my average is right now. I think I'm gonna add one more here. I just added one more. I'm just short 3. Yeah, so what are the odds he raises out of spite? I would say zero. That's my take. And like I know there's probably plenty of theories and stuff out there, but my take is literally that Powell is a professional. He's an attorney. He's on the back end of his career. I don't think he's going to make his life. I don't think he's going to make his life like harder on himself. I really don't. So because of that, I don't think he'll do anything. Honestly, I mean, I don't think that he could raise rates and go against the board either way. I mean, that'd just be silly. Powell is a professional. He's a very good professional. Or are we doing the paper trader thing again? Is that what we're doing? Grambo, you know better. I know you're just playing, Grambo. For those that are newer to the stream, I trade on my Top Step thing over here. Because I have a super wide monitor and multiple other monitors and stuff, for me to share this to make it look good for you guys, one, it makes the most sense for me to show you the actual charts and what's going on so I can click back and forth. It's incredibly hard to trade, like have charts up here and then like switch to my broker and trade. For one, that is just, it's really hard because like if I can execute while looking at the chart, it makes things a lot easier for me. And then if do I want to add here or wait for, I really want to wait for up here. The reason I say it that way is because like it is tough. It's tough to like trade and keep this on the screen for everyone. I've shown also, number two, I've shown multiple times on here my different accounts and stuff just to kill any doubt that anybody might have had. So whatever. I don't care. I don't care. The thing is, like, you can talk about whatever trading. I mean, I'm making live call outs on here. And if the call outs work out, the call outs work out. If they don't, they don't. And I don't have anything to hide. Not a shot at Grambo or anything. I just know Grambo's talking about it. Grambo's an OG. He knows. But if you are new, I've shown many times on here. You can go back to the previous live streams. All right, dunked on Tyreek one day. Tyreek got dunked on. He called me a paper trader. I'm matching up exactly where I'm short. If this pushes to up here, my average will go up here. Nvidia is decently strong over 190s. Meta's making a new high ahead of earnings. CrowdStrike's pushing. Ooh, Robinhood. Did Robinhood? Oh no. Robinhood touch it? Basically. Robinhood basically hit that 200 day. Maria, my target areas here, let me just go to this. So 15-minute chart. For whatever reason, this line's still drawn on here, 153. 123 and previous session high. I just think at some point we get something like this that takes us there. It may take all day to like, it may do like, to do like something like this, but I don't know. The tough part is we're in a breakout. So really this would just be the back test of a breakout. If you go to like, I mean, a higher time frame, You broke out from all this and all this. So I'm just looking to come back and touch. Like this is what I'm looking to come back and back test. Plus, you see this 4 hour. This 4 hour is crazy. I think you just need some type of pullback. And yeah, and if you look, pretty decent risk reward spot up here. We'll see. So Tradify's still down on the position stat. If anything happens, you'll let me know if that gets fixed. Boris, so like they do different discount. Like so one time they did like a sell where it was like all their accounts were a certain price. Most of the time they do these like 80% off. Every like once a quarter or something, they do these 90% off ones. It's pretty much, it's like JCPenney's. It's always on sale. It's just, is it on sale 60%, 70%, 80%, or 90%? That's really what Apex does. Yeah, 26,125. That's pretty much the target. So if you need to trim along the way or anything, you trim at 205, 206. Not a bad spot, like those 228s, 230s. And then if we lose 190s, we could traverse this pretty easily to like the 150s. So if you need targets, that's what it is. But I'm playing the long game here, just light selling into here and then looking for this. I will trim one at like that 20. I'll trim one at like 210. IWM is coming down. Let's take a look around the market a little bit here. Well, yeah, when I say playing the long game, I mean like from a time perspective. Sorry. I'm shorting the market, but I'm playing the long game here. Like sell a few, trim a few, sell a few, trim a few. But I'm looking for a bigger move, like a bigger picture move down just throughout the entire day. But I'm okay risking that just on the scenario. And I think it's going to get really choppy. And it's not going to do much, but just kind of chop fade. I'm not going heavy enough to snorkel today. No chance. But we do have strong things. I'm going to go grab my coffee real fast, guys. Can you guys not drop this 100 points while I go grab my coffee, please? Thanks. Thanks in advance. Notice the SPX is still having trouble at the 7,000 psychological number, all-time high. I have a trim sitting at 205, so if I will get I'll get a trim off at 210. I'm sorry, 210. I have a trim at 210. I'm gonna go grab my coffee. Stop it, bullish bear. I'm trying to go grab my coffee. All right, there we go. All right. Up 40% on Amazon calls. The Amazon chart's still looking pretty good. Where's Frankie? This Amazon chart is one of my favorite charts right now. This Amazon chart looks really good. Are we dropping? Oh, ooh. Amazon looks great. They report next Thursday. Amazon should be 250 as long as the market holds in. I like Amazon. What else is what else is doing well today? Mercado Libre looks fantastic, by the way. That I was buying like crazy down here. I bought some here, I bought some more here, and I bought a bunch more here. It's currently my largest position. Mercado Libre. Melly. Roblox? What's Roblox doing? My son has been playing the junk out of this game. It's not a bad spot. Little double bottom on that, right on that fib. Not a bad spot at all. Apple drilling? Why is Apple down 1%? Ooh, Broadcom's drilling. Dump it, says Corey. Dump it. Not Roblox, of course. We're not cheering for Roblox to go down. I heard silver's going crazy again. Oh my god. Yeah, silver is insane. Gold at the highs. It's wild. Yeah, your gap fills down here. I don't care about that. Previous session high is what I care about. Previous session high. This is what I care about. ES is almost there. But yes, I expect the gap fill. I think SPY is going to come down to here. Doesn't have to. I can be wrong. I don't care. All I'm trying to do is make a little bit of money ahead of this afternoon's fireworks. Tesla, pretty hard rejection there. Let's do 5-minute action here and see. Yeah, Tesla's kind of oversold though. We'll see. It's in a downtrend. Netflix strong today. Microsoft reporting this afternoon. Meta pushing while reporting this afternoon is interesting. Is Meta at the 200-day? So here's like the bigger picture. Yeah. Meta may try to see this little 200-day before earnings today. Just report right at it. Google looks nice on the daily. They report next week. Apple reports tomorrow. Apple, kind of an ugly candle yesterday at that previous high. So there's the previous high, 260. And you see it's like, okay, 260 here. And it's still rejecting EMAs and SMAs coming down into it. And they report tomorrow afternoon. So there's the ones reporting. Tesla, I wouldn't be surprised to see Tesla up here. I just think it's going to be a fade throughout the day across the market. Profit taking, de-risking, hedging, all of the above. I don't think people are just going to buy it straight into these earnings. Yeah, R2IYM dumping. Besant on record. We put in good policies for growth. Besant speaking on CNBC right now. That's a big move in silver. Like these moves look so small, but a 2.5% move in like one candle, like a 1 minute candle, is crazy. Rubio is also testifying in the Senate right now. So you got Besant on CNBC and Rubio testifying live in the Senate. There we go. Come on down. Come on. Not a bad trim spot, but not where I want to trim. New lows. Boy, that first sip of coffee in the morning is always the best. First sip of beer at an airport, first sip of coffee in the morning when you're trading. Those two favorite first sips in the world. Come on, let me hit that first target. My little squiggly lines right here, that makes me nervous. You got out of the short? That's why. So that's why I went light. I went light like that on purpose. So like I go light, and I try not to let, especially in the beginning of the day, I try not to let like short-term price action fake me out. I like to go lighter for that exact reason, right there. Come on, best say something. Say something wild. They just make this easy where it just drills now, just fades now, down to the back test, previous day's high. And I can just go to the OXXO and buy some Modelo's. This will be the best day ever. Come on, drop it a little bit further. Drop it, drop it, drop it, drop it low, girl. Oop, oop, oop. Come on, give me a new low. There's still somebody's still selling down here. What the? Oh, don't bounce. The ideal scenario is this drills down, pops back up, and then we have the IB to go chase down lower. Hey, let me go check that out in just a second, McGuire. I want to watch this trim get filled. Make sure I alert it. Hold that. Oh yeah, hold that thought, McGuire. I'm gonna go draw that trend line. Will's been talking about that one a lot too. We are yesterday's high on the S&P. Cameron, I love how many tickers you always have on the side for me. We'll take a look at ZM. There it is. There's my first trim, 67 points. Look at that pivot point. Is that R1? All right. I have no reason to really look long today, purely because we've gone up on that feel. Like, go to your 4-hour chart and you'll see it. We've gone up for a long time. All right. SPY. So you're talking about, ooh. Oh, there's like a double trend line right here. So this trend line, look, from tariff lows to here, and this is back testing 2 days in a row. Look at that, right at the high. And then the same one from October to January to today on the top side. Good call on that, McGuire. This is a daily trend line, so like you don't just automatically do anything, but good eye on that. What's up, Rod? Do I think we'll touch 700 on SPY today? We could. I don't think we'll do it. I mean, if something crazy happened with Powell, maybe, and the market just loves it, maybe. But I don't think so. And then your earnings are after hours. I think that's what would push you over any of this stuff, is the earnings. And I just don't, my personal opinion only, I just don't see that happening. I could be wrong. It could be dead wrong. But my opinion is that we're not going to push any higher until we have more information from the market. Like the anticipation type of stuff, the run up into earnings, this flow back into tech. Like right now, they're still selling small caps like crazy. Look at this. Look at the difference in the performance here. IWM is absolutely drilling. It's red on the day. SPX is close to filling the gap, but not even quite to yesterday's close. We did get to yesterday's high and we failed. And then look how much stronger we are over here on tech. So people are selling for the last 4 days, basically at this point, which was my base case thesis. Sell IWM, all your side chicks, all these other, sell a lot of these other side plays and broadening out of the market, and go buy your tech names back. That's my thought. Like KT, I could be wrong. I'm not saying like I have 100% confidence we're not touching 700 SPY today, but that is my strongest case and my strongest thesis is that you're going to see profit taking. Because if you're up a lot, and look here, let me go to this 4-hour chart. So like SPY on this 4-hour chart, you've gone up. When was this low? This was last Wednesday. You've made an over 3% move up. So like if you bought the dip anywhere down here, or if you were buying the dip here and this is breaking out, you're going to be taking some profit, new all-time high. You're going to be taking a little bit of profit up here. Just, the average person, right? The average person, trading-wise at least, they're going to be taking a little bit of profit up here, knowing that why would I be up this much going into a binary event like earnings and FOMC, kind of a double binary event where, if things don't go well, this could just come right back down. If anything, I would take a little bit of profit here. So I try to think about what the market would do. Like what are majority of traders going to do situationally? I know that if I was swing long from anywhere in here, or even if I was swing long back here and I've been green for a while, we make a new all-time high. I'm going to sell a little bit. I'm going to take a little bit of profit and de-risk myself, or I'm going to hedge some. Like if we're up here and I've got calls or I've got a lot of positioning on, I'm doing well on it. Maybe I buy a little bit of downside protection. So that's kind of what that's my base case. Now you can make what I always do is I think about what thesis sends us higher, what sends us lower, and what sends us sideways, and then I try to piece together in my head which one of these is the strongest, like which one of these is the strongest. That's what I want to lean into, right? Even if I'm wrong. And then if I'm wrong, I'm like, okay, well, that thesis was wrong. This one was actually right. But I always try to make the case of which thesis is the strongest one. And I want to be in that side of things, right? And I want to put other context with it, other confluence from the chart, price action. What is the shorter term price action telling me that people are doing? Is there more selling than buying going on? Things like that. What are the big names doing? So like that's kind of how I piece things together. So here's like another piece of confluence right here. We go down to this internals. Advanced decliners, you're 500 plus to the negative side right now on your advanced decliners. Vol D, this is up volume versus down volume. You've been selling most of the day. You're slightly above. I have this yellow line on here for basically the 0 point. It's almost impossible to find that 0 point. But basically, that's basically your zero line. So I watch, what's Vol D doing? What's Vol DQ doing? Vol DQ is probably stronger. Yes, Vol DQ is stronger. More buying in tech, less buying in the S&P or the broad market as a whole. That makes sense to me as well. Ticks have been below the zero line. So even this morning, we opened up here, but your ticks have been mostly below the zero line on like selling. So like even though we just had like a big candle up the last few minutes, even on those big pushes up, we're still below the zero line even with these ticks pushing. Now, I'm not saying the market has to fall apart. It doesn't have to, but I also have data here. Outside days, this is the report I look at. This one's already played out on SPY right here. Outside days, bullish outside day means you open up above the previous day's range and work your way back down. Here, I'll go to NQ, QQQ. You can look at both of them, same thing, because I have it set to just the New York session, but 68% of the time, you go back down. So what does that tell me? That tells me if I open up, so here's where we opened, right? Opening print was right here. So here's where we opened. Here's yesterday's high. And if like it's really clear if you go look at it on my EX, but that tells me there's a 68% chance that we're going to come do this. Pretty strong opportunity. So I put that together with the rest of everything. Also, this multiple rejections at the SPIV extension after running all night. And then look, this thing's been just running straight up. I'm just looking for a little bit of pullback, within an uptrend. I'm looking for a little bit of pullback to here. And ideally it does this, right? That would be kind of your ideal pattern. Doesn't have to happen that way, but it's the ideal pattern. We'll go down to the NDX chart. So what you're looking for is this previous session high to touch. And like yesterday, it happened right. Let's see, previous session high was here. It happened within that first 15 minutes. So there's been many examples of this, but the easiest one, I didn't even remember seeing this right here. So the easiest one to me is previous session high. And if you look at it on a daily perspective, so like here's QQQ on the daily, what you're looking for is this price action to come down and touch this wick from yesterday. So kind of like this previous day. So you see this is where price opened right here, the bottom of this candle, because it's a green candle. Price opened here, price closed here. Wicks is where it went during the day. But look, this high right here, we came down and touched that high, and then we pushed up yesterday. This right here, we opened this day. This is Thursday. We opened up here. We came back and got into this wick. We came a little bit further even. We got into this wick, and then we pushed back up and closed up here. So that's kind of the point, just to tie all that together. SPX, this tracks SPY and ES. We'll look at SPY first on the gap. So I do gap fill by size. How big was the size? So here's your opening candle right here. Your gap fill is here, 0.22. That's in that smaller category. It's not the smallest category, but it's a pretty small category. So I go down here. It's this category right here. Gap up is 50-50 on SPY to fill. Let's look at ES. I'm still sitting in that short, by the way. ES opened here. Gap fill is right at 0.2. So really you could go with either one of these categories, but it says 85%, it says 56%. So yes, 56% chance. Now if we go over to the Qs, the gap's bigger. So the gap fill on Qs is going to be a much smaller probability. So like, look at that, 0.69. It could happen, but it's less likely. I think I've got too many things running on my screen right now. There we go. So 0.69, so it's right in this category, but it's right kind of on the edge of these two categories. So I'm going to look at both. But gap up, 56% of the time, it's not coming down to fill. So that means more times than not, you don't fill the gap when it's this large. And it's about the same when you get there. So this is over the last 6 months of data. NQ, let's see if NQ is about the same. So NQ, gap fill, and shout out Edgeful for all this data, of course. NQ opened right here. Gap fill is, yeah, in that same 0.67 category. So right here, 53%. I mean, this is a coin flip, so I don't see a real edge there. SPX, so I did a yes because the indices themselves don't, they're whatever, for whatever reason, they're not tracked. But I can tell you it's going to be the same as SPY. So like SPX, your gap fill is, I mean, you opened here, your gap fill is 0.33%, which, I mean, we can go back to SPY and look at that same, but it's about a 50-50 shot. And on ES, it was what, 56, I think, for the same. It's about 56. So it's kind of between these two. So I would say it's fairly likely. I mean, because it's right on this line, but if we go with this, 56% of the time it's been filling over the last 6 months. So getting this gap fill is slightly better than a coin flip. But then you start piecing it together with the two different assets, and knowing that there's like 68% chance, you know, more than a 2/3%. So 2 out of 3 times you're going to come right here. I like those odds, and I like pairing that with the rest of what I'm thinking and doing as far as my thesis goes for today, with some profit taking and maybe just a trickle down. Like I said, I don't expect this to just fall apart. If it came down here quick, you could probably play a bounce pretty nicely, but I think it's just going to kind of, you know, maybe work its way down like this. That's kind of what I'm thinking. And it may even come back up here first and then, you know, just kind of do an ugly day. We'll see. But knowing that this has that high of a chance on QQQ, 2/3 of the time we're going to come down here, that makes me say, okay, QQQ has, you know, the top 10 weighted stocks in QQQ hold 67% of that thing. If QQQ's average is to come down here that often, 2 out of 3 times, I mean, what's SPX going to do? SPX is going to come down too, right? Because you've got all those heavy weighted stocks over there. And it's been weaker already this morning. We also have the IB play that just set up. So IB by rejection. We have the high here and the low here, which means, here, let me go to 5-minute, make this easier to see. The IB high formed first because the low formed right here second. So the highs first, the lows second. We should take out this low at a pretty decent rate here. Let me go over to NQ and let me go to IB. By rejection is this report. It's one of my favorite reports, by the way, which means I can probably put my next trim down here knowing that we're going to go take out this 205. You could probably add if you really wanted to. On a different scenario day, I would add high formed first. 76% of the time, you're going to take out that low. 76% of the time. So what is this saying? This says This is any wick, any price action at all. This says since this was first and this was second, breaking this happens 3 out of 4 times, better than 3 out of 4 times, 76+% of the time. So getting short anywhere in here has a strong odd of sweeping this low at some point. Now, that doesn't mean you like have to like take this out, but this is another thing that goes with our current, our current price action. And the first hour was also red, which means we have a pretty strong odds of closing below this. So that's like with Edgeful across the board. If you haven't tried out Edgeful, try it. I think this week is the last week to get the free 7-day trial. I'll drop the link down in the chat. Let me drop that in there. There it is right there. That 7-day trial is ending this week. They're just taking it away. They told me beginning of February, they're just not going to mess with it anymore. So if you want to try it, so it's your last chance. But what I'm showing here is how you can aggregate probabilities in your favor with Edgeful. And then obviously I've got all these indicators right here that are helping me out too. But you should take out this low. And if you watch right here, we should take out this low. ES, same thing. ES should take out this low as well. So you have pretty strong confluence to come down here and look. So I'm going to put a trim here at 157. How about that? 157. I'm setting a trim. Why not? 157. We just, M&Q's doing it right now. NQ's not quite there yet, but you should see this wick down a little bit further. If you need to trim, if you're in shorts, probably not a bad idea to trim on this sweep, but knowing that this is probably going to do it as well, more times than not, I think you can probably look for a little bit lower. May not be a bad idea to trim a sweep of this low right here. This is Asia low. Oh, Asia low is even lower than that. But this is this consolidation from right here. I think a sweep of this price action, 192. So you probably want to trim right there as well if you've got multiple trims left. All right. Sorry, that was a quick deep dive analysis there for everyone. So I'll have to catch up with that here a little bit if you guys have said anything else. Good morning, options grower. Maria, did you get what you needed? If you didn't, let me know. I'll make sure. But you should, and that's also right at that NFP level, that gap fill in that NFP level. So there's another piece of confluence there. So 6980s on SPX could work today. Now, the problem is, what are premiums going to do on a day like today? Go back to a 15-minute chart here. QQQ, your overnight gap fills right here as well. Some people watch that. I don't really watch that much, but that's worth watching for sure. NQ, here it comes. Boom. There's your IB low break. If anybody got short again into the EMAs for the IB low break. I set a trim at 157 for the next one. This is not a bad trim spot though. Not a bad trim spot in the 190s here. Yeah, everything's going to be pricey, Maria. And it's like, how much do the premiums move today will be very interesting. Calendars are a good way to look at it if you're an options trader. It's more of a paper gains thing that I've learned from him, where you sell the short term and you buy the longer term. So you're like playing the vol. So you're like directionally playing vol. Yeah, let's get it up there, KT. Appreciate that. Over 100 of you in here with me this morning. Hanging out on this FOMC day. We're going to be live all day long. We'll get Powell playing on the screen with volume and everything. We'll have the sound on for all that. I'm sure we'll be live for the earnings probably still this afternoon as well. Bring you all that stuff. But as I was just saying, great trim spot. You see this? I mean, what was I just talking about? A sweep of this low right there. Boom. You swept it. Now you're getting a push back up. So you broke the IB to the downside. Now you're going to sweep back up. Normal conditions, I would have been trimming right here. I don't have enough like ammo that I really want to trim again yet, just because of the scenario of what today is. But in a normal case, and I think most of you that have been around trading with me know that I would have taken a trim. I probably would have added more here on this push up right here, knowing the IB was coming, and I would have been trimming heavy right at that break. And we had the confluence of this consolidation right here. And I'm sure Jordan within his system, he's going to be looking at like this right here and saying, okay, we've got a whatever fair value gap that gets tapped into. Boom. And he may be looking long. I don't know. But I'm just saying, just for the confluence from like different people's trading styles, somebody would be targeting this liquidity area is what they'll call it, or this fair value gap. Some of them may use it for an entry. So I guess this is technically Asia low. I think Asia actually opened, unless Asia opened right here. I don't pay attention to Asia as much as I do London. But my overall thing, I focus the most on New York session, which means I'm looking for this down here. And if we don't get it, we don't get it. Whatever. That's the goal. We look at ES here. Previous session's high. So where we got stuffed yesterday a few times was support this morning. Does it turn into some resistance here? And do we get to this gap fill? Also on SPY, NFP high right there, right below the gap fill. So just some interesting things. IWM's getting a nice bounce. Let's see, what are some of these big names doing? Paco, ¿qué onda? What's going on? FOMC. So we're going to get the rate decision at 2 p.m., which is, well, let's talk about that for a second, actually. Here's the Fed Watch. If any of you want to, you can go to CME Group or you can type in like Fed Watch tool. Fed Watch tool, if you're ever like interested in what the interest rates like are currently pricing in. So like right now for this meeting, we're at a 97% chance of staying at the 350 to 375 basis point. Right here, this is where we currently are. So you can see the table down here. This is the current rate that we're at. 97% chance of staying right there. Just a 2.8% chance of them lowering it 25 basis points. So 25 basis point cut. Very, very, very unlikely. And then you can go meeting by meeting up here if you click on these different tabs, or you can just click on probabilities. I like this one as well to get a bigger picture. So this is where we currently are right now, 350 to 375, sorry. This is the current one that we're in. And you can see this meeting, 97% chance we stay here. March 84% chance we stay here. And then April 70% chance that so the next 3 meetings counting today, so 1, 2, 3, there is not being any cuts currently priced in until June. You see where this blue moves over here. That's the first like higher probability that we get some type of rate cut. So that I wanted to point that out first, and then you're going to get that decision at 2 p.m. They'll read out, the decision and all the thoughts and stuff there, and then from there they will you'll get some headlines coming out here and there, and then it'll pause. Everyone will be sitting there waiting. Powell walks out 2:30 Eastern on the dot with his purple tie. If he doesn't have a purple tie, I mean, you may just short everything. Purple tie comes out 2:30. He's going to read his pre-prepared speech, and then he's going to field questions. And when he fields questions is when things get the most volatile. I don't expect much from that. What I expect more from today is right after the close, Tesla 407. So I'm in Central Time right now. So this says 307, but 407 expected time release. This is based off of previous releases. So they say, okay, based on when the company's released the previous quarters, here's what time they're probably going to release today. So Microsoft 3:05 p.m. or 4:05 for market time. Meta also right at 4:05 p.m. So you should be getting Microsoft and Meta about the same time, and Tesla's usually a few minutes behind that. So we'll see. We're still rejecting, still looking for lower. My next trim, like I said, is sitting right here at 157. That's 120 points. Yeah, maybe Will will come on this afternoon. He can talk more on the calendar spreads just to set it up. I don't want to, like, if there's one thing that I don't want to do, it's speak in depth about something that I am not like I can hit on the key points of stuff, but I don't want to like deep dive into something that I'm not like an expert on. And I'm not the expert on calendar spreads. I'm familiar with them. I've done them a few times here and there. Paper Gains is a full system that I have access to that I like. But it's based off of earnings, but the concept is still there. You're gonna sell short dated vol because vol's usually like spiked for the earnings, right? And then the longer term stays a little bit lower. So if you have like a decent bet, what you do is you protect yourself. You sell like Friday. For this is an example, you would sell like Friday Meta, 700 calls, and you would buy like a month out 700 calls. So you're getting the credit from that shorter term one, and then there's the longer term piece there. So, but we'll see if I'll see if I can get somebody on that can give a better deep dive on that. There we go. I may go ahead and take a trim right here because of the gap fill. It's a 100-point gain. Yeah, I'm going to just trim one right here, 100 points. Stopped 1 point short. We're right at the, actually. We still have a little bit to go for the gap fill, so I'm just going to wait for that 157 I originally planned for. You just keep rolling the short. No, so what you do is you sell the short dated and you buy the long dated. So you get the credit for the short dated, thinking like, okay, price isn't going to get there now, but then you buy the long dated if price does go in your direction because you're playing the vol crush. So like, you know how if you've ever played earnings, maybe you took a 700 call, but at like 2 days after earnings, like it's almost getting there, but all that volatility is getting sucked out because now everyone's got the information from earnings. So they suck out that volatility, the IV that's baked in. So there's a whole systematic approach to it that it's not mine, so I don't want to like speak wrongly to it. But that's the idea is you're selling, because if you've ever been vol crushed on an earnings play, I think most of you probably have. I know I have, trying to trade options around earnings, taking the lottos and all that stuff that I just don't even mess with anymore. The much better way to do it is, like I was saying, go ahead and sell that volatility. There we go. Come on, roll it over, baby. Roll it over. Yeah, in the system, just to be fair, Data J, the full system, you're looking at historic volatility from earnings and like implied move versus historical moves, and you're looking for mispriced options. So like if historically a stock normally moves 5%, but for whatever reason the IV is priced in at like 3% or 10% or something for the move, for the measured move, or the what do they call that term? It's expected move based on the options. So when there's a mispricing of historical volatility versus that, that's where you find that edge. Dom, come to Dom. I'm short, targeting 135.50 on NQ. I am short at 277 average. I'm targeting 125. 125. My full target is technically 113, but since there's this level here, I want to be trimming here just so I don't miss it on a wick down. And I'm okay. I'm not going to be, it's not going to hurt me to take this 10 points. I'm looking for 150 plus points. Getting 150 points versus 165 points, 162 points. Yeah, implied move. Started getting the move terms stuck in my head there. Implied move, yeah. This one is, what's up, Jordan? I am very interested to see what Meta says, because Meta did have that big tax hit that they had last quarter, that they said was kind of like a one-off thing that they took. I'm curious to hear more about that, and if it's been a further issue or if it's completely resolved. What a great stream this morning. Let's go, chat. How are we feeling? We're making money. We're talking through some great stuff. We're hanging out. Hopefully you're not over trading. Tommy took an early L. What are you doing, Tommy? Come on. Oh, that's Dom. I'm sorry. That's Dom. Dom, you took an early L? Taking along in the morning, so I just got full out now up on the day. Oh, okay, let's go. All right. See, that's a good way. That's a good way to do it. Fight your way back. I really feel like I should probably go ahead and trim. I don't want to watch this go back up 230 and just sit in it. Oh, Tommy, I looked down and I thought that was your profile picture for a second. KB, you're still in the short. Tommy, what's going on? It is, Dom, I have the same issue. trying to separate one trade from the next. And I try to think about it as like, look, if Steph Curry misses a three, he doesn't think about the one he missed on the next three. He goes back to what he knows and just shoots it. That is so hard to do in trading. A lot of times, like if I go snorkeling, we always joke about it. I go snorkeling. I try to get back green, get up $100-$200 or whatever, and just get out and then reset. Sometimes I just, if I get out of a red account, if I get it back green, I usually just walk away from that account, and I usually just walk away from a trade completely until the next one. Because if I was wrong and I was able to battle back, I usually want to just stop there. But logically, you should not pay attention to that loss at all. What is Tom? Okay, Tommy, that's a question I have for you on your automation stuff. Are you doing much today? Are you turning it off at some point today? Are you leaving it all the same no matter what? I've been curious. I've been asking people that on the automation stuff. If you're running automated strategies, obviously they don't care if it's FOMC day. But I do know some people are saying, okay, higher volatility, possibly FOMC, earnings and stuff, maybe turning it off. You're going to turn it off? Yeah. That seems like the move. If you do automation, it seems like, hey, binary events in the market, maybe turn it off. I've heard the other side of the argument that is like, hey, the strategy, when you back test it, when you look at the win rate and everything, it includes FOMC days. But if you go look and you see that, hey, every FOMC day, the strategy, actually has a bad win rate versus the overall is good, maybe turn it off for that day, maybe improve your odds a little bit. So that's something to think about. Day to J, I have the opposite problem where I hold losers longer after a win. That's why I trade multiple accounts. For one, I get one big good trade on an account, I'm done with that account for the day. Because I don't want to, I've got myself into too much trouble in the past, risking profits, just giving back. So like, let's say I made, you can make $1,000 bucks. And you say, okay, well, I'm gonna risk 500 on this next trade. You get stopped out, take a 500-point loss. It still works, but you've adjusted your risk reward for no reason. Oh, do I got a little special guest here for you guys today? Oh, look at this guy. He's back. He's muted, but he's back. New year, same me.
One of these in a while.
Dude, the chat's been asking for you, bro.
Really?
Dude, like every day, where's Rizzo? What happened to Rizzo? Well, he's just making too much money on ASML is what he's doing.
Still trading. Just too much noise. I guess these are fine.
Oh, are you still short?
My swing position, yeah. But intraday with my minis, I'm out.
Yeah. What did I used to call you? Boy one, not it wasn't Boy Wonder. What was it? Prodigy? The Prodigy?
Well, let's see. This was one of the levels NQ had to hold. Not had to. I guess that level's a little lower. It's tough because ES is already well within yesterday's range.
I just want to get down here to the previous session high. That's all I really care about. Light position, don't need a whole lot of size. SPX is about to fill the gap. And we have a nice easy day before this afternoon happens. Oh, were you still awake when the ASML earnings came out?
Yeah.
I just like 4 alerts go off on my phone, and I get like 2 DMs like, "What the hell was that candle?" And I was like, "Well, I told you guys ASML was coming out at 1 a.m. market time." It was like midnight, so I was like laying in bed. I was waiting on it to happen, and then I like got distracted. This has been a super clean short today. Oh yeah, that was 10 p.m. for you guys out there on the West Coast, wasn't it, Tommy? Rizzo, I've been charged for GeoGuessr, and we haven't played in like a month. I've been paying
Friday.
Yeah, we gotta play GeoGuessr this Friday. Evan's been letting me down too. Well, we hit 162. I want 157. That's where I'm sitting. I don't even remember why I picked 157, to be honest. Oh, it's the half extension of the IB. Yeah, Friday we're bringing GeoGuessr back Friday, hopefully. Microsoft new low of day. And if this back test down here and holds, and then everything goes well today, the market's set up for a big level up. Wow, 2 points away.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where I want to try to get long.
I guess I can delete my other sell orders up at 300 and 320 now.
If only silver could sell like another 3 points. Oh my god. Fucking massive day.
Stupid thing's trading like a meme stock, dude. Gold. Where does gold even stop at this point either?
I think the move was to sell silver, buy gold.
Yeah, everyone thought people were going to sell silver and gold both and go buy crypto.
Yeah.
That didn't happen. They sold silver. They sold some silver and buy gold.
I think they're going to buy crypto.
I hope they do. I bought some cool.
You yesterday.
I got into a little Coinbase yesterday. Did SPX fill the gap? Oh, no way. Is that close enough?
How's it not fill the gap? Yes, it's down to yesterday's settle. It went like a whole point below it.
SPY did it. SPX was a point short. It's probably going to bounce right here. And I missed my trim by 1 point. That's going to suck. 2 points. you might get a decent bounce right here. 5 filled the gap exactly. ES did go through it, but SPX is close enough. I mean, honestly. I don't think you can get any closer without filling it. Oh, it was 0.07 away on SPX. It's close enough. So probably bounces here. I guess I need to take that trim. Yeah. But yeah, it's close enough. That could just be like a charting error at this point. Mm-hmm. I would expect it to I would expect to bounce here.
Maybe back up to 230s. I'll short 230s if we get that again. But I'm not sure ES is trying to fail the IB. Maybe NQ doesn't get back over 190.
Yeah, if you almost want to reshort 194 to 200 to 205. Maybe this little 222s.
What are we up to? We're trading because we're on the best freaking platform known to mankind.
Is Tradify still down? Somebody earlier said that their trading it wasn't working, but they were still in a position.
I'm going to try another short, but I'm going to give it room to wants to pop to 220s, 230s. I don't mind putting on like 4 more there.
You make me sell more.
I'm keeping this one light. I've been like chucking like 20s around.
Checking 20s, huh? So the Tradify prop firm, they're shutting down. It's a
Maybe it's not a platform thing, and it's just a prop thing. They don't want you to make money today. They know they're giving us we're getting a big move today. I told them earlier, if you're not willing to lose the house today, don't fucking trade.
This is gonna make me add some more over here. I'll get the 190.
You're not able to have combines when you have express accounts?
And why would I trade combines when I have 4?
I have express accounts, but I want to like trade more combines. Like add trade them. But can you buy more combines? Why won't they let me buy them? Or I mean, it's like.
Everyone's probably trying to buy Top Step accounts today because their Tradify's down. All the DJs are like rushing to the Top Step dashboard, like buying accounts.
100%.
You know, that's what every DJ right now. Yeah, look, every DJ is saying.
First thing I said this morning, I was like,
All right, I'm gonna add a couple back right here.
I wish I didn't trade silver. I don't want a reset. I just want.
I brought my average down, but I added a couple there.
Oh, I'm so tempted to add to the silver short, but I have such a great average.
Where'd you get short? Oh,
I have a 115.75 average from last night.
oh, from last night. I was like,
Yes,
how in the
I let it
world?
round trip to my average.
I was gonna say, how in the world? It didn't even get there this morning.
If I short silver here, I'm expecting it to trade back down to yesterday's lows.
Tradify. I'm able to trade Tradify with Take Profit Trader on mobile right now. Okay. I don't know.
What? I just told you on Tradify the sim accounts are working, but not, and the live account is working, but not the whatchamacallit.
So it's rhythmic? Is it rhythmic connections for prop firms? Is that what it is? That's down.
Tradify is, I have Tradify as my connection. You can also do that. But it should not be on.
All right. What are these? Tesla's still weak, ahead of earnings. Nvidia's getting a little pump. Netflix is weak. Yeah, a lot of these things are kind of bouncing here, but not like convincingly. Convincing bounce on SPX though, off of that gap fill. What's up, Tesla groupie? Big day for you. Big day for the Tesla. I don't know. It's all about what Elon says and what kind of timelines he gives and who believes his timelines. We know the numbers aren't going to be good, but what's Robotaxi rolling out at? If they had that thing rolled out by the World Cup and they get it like in Dallas and Houston, it's going to be I think it's going to be huge. Trump is going to speak today?
Probably before Powell, no?
Oh, Trump's speaking right now.
Oh, right now.
See, I said he was going to do it 10 minutes before FOMC, but rose up faster than that.
Yeah. I would absolutely cry laughing if he comes out and announces the new Fed chair, right before Powell goes on stage. Like 2:25, just right before he walks out. Announces his new Fed. That would be just awesome.
Guys, I'm such a dummy. I was
TSL.
adding top step accounts.
You hope it tanks. You want to buy more?
The button.
Buy more Tesla. Look, if you're gonna buy, check out TSLG. By the way, TSLG.
What is that thing called?
Lower expense ratio. TSLG.
Yeah, the button was underneath.
From our friends over at Leverage Shares.
Oh god.
Probably bounce right here.
Did you see the message on the calendar spread example?
The concept eval.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
The 435. I'd have to go through the whole thing, Maria, but I feel like the danger on that is you probably want to go to like wherever the implied move is. I'll have to check on those implied moves. It'd probably be more up here somewhere. Anybody have the applied move on Tesla? I love wheeling TSLL, but yeah, check out TSLG. The expense ratio is lower. Shout out to our friends at Leverage Shares. Do you think the market fills the gap below in the Qs? Look, today, this afternoon, we could do all kinds of things. The gap fill during New York session down here is not a very high probability, but getting back to this previous session high and the target from yesterday is a much better probability. Trump cash for kids? What is that? Oh, he's talking about the
Oh shit.
the accounts for the babies.
Watch me be up like 75 grand.
6% expected move on Tesla. Where does that take you?
All your Tradify orders are starting.
So like
Well,
460 or
my orders just closed.
405.
Nice profit. Up a grand of each. Apparently, we're no longer out of liquidated.
Such a wild card there.
Let's check Lucid. Oh, Lucid, you're dead.
Tom, your trade of 8 just took a trade?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Trade of 18 trades.
Come on, go take out that low.
Yeah, so, guys, today's the day not to do anything.
What do you mean today's not the day to do anything?
I'm trying to be like,
I'm already up 1,200 points on NQ.
really.
Oh, man.
So why does it show that I've reached on Tradify, but my
The trade of 8 is back? Is that what I'm hearing? Anybody confirm if trade of 8's working? No? You got a no over here. I've got 2 people telling me it's back, but the chart is jacked up. 3 people telling me it's back. Oh, somebody's saying orders rejected. Okay, another person says it's working and chart is now working. Yeah, my thoughts would be I would wait until everyone let somebody else test it out. So there was a risk lock in place. Okay. See some people well, here's the thing. Do you want to be the first person that goes and tests and see if it works? Oh, silver ripping. Rizzo's just going to round trip silver 4 times today.
That is very possible. Well, I caught nearly a 9-point trade on it into last night.
Pretty clear trend down on the 5-minute chart right now. EMAs and everything. NVIDIA is strong. It's the only thing I see that's strong. Broadcom looks like it's about to break the low. Apple's sitting at lows. Amazon's sitting at lows. Netflix is dying. Meta's at lows, of course. CrowdStrike new low. Come on, drop it down. Drop it low, girl. Oh, give me my trim. taking those ads that I did with Rizzo up there back off at this original trim spot I had. 157 to 153.
I would like to see back towards 090.
There's my fill. 157. That's 120 points from the original average. 80 points from whatever, 80 something points from the new average. If it's 153, I'll be out one more of these. I don't know why I have 153 on my chart, but it's been here for like a month and a half. I think SPY is going to get down to that NFP, which also lines up with where previous day high. There's 153. Okay. There's all my trims. I'm down to 3. All right, this is turning into a really good morning for FOMC and Mag 7 earnings. Did Carvana report earnings? Good God. No, they didn't even have earnings. What's the news on Carvana? Heavy Kev says, "What's up, Rizzo? I haven't seen you in a while."
I know, it's been like probably a month.
Ninja Trader halted trading for the day? What? What the hell is Trump even talking about? He's talking about the California fires right now. You just never know. Dude, he gets up there and just freestyles. All right, where... Gotham City Research. Something on Carvana. Gotham City has a short report saying that they overstated their earnings by $1 billion or something like that. Dang. Yeah, I saw that Tradify put a risk lock on there, but they might lift it at some point if it starts working again. Rizzo, did you trim anything right there?
Nope. I filled 180. So it's like...
Well, that's why I added like 190s and took those like extra 40 points on those ads. Took them back off. Why does my average goes all the way down to here now, which sucks. I don't even want to risk. risk like 230s.
Top step launches a brokerage trade goes up.
Shout out Michael from Top Step, just keeping us in the game.
I know, right? I saw people saying, oh, I can't wait to trade their life with their own money. Project X. There's a refund or reset on that.
I don't even know what Trump's saying.
I don't know why anyone would ever want to trade their own money on freaking Top Step X. Ridiculous.
Maybe it'll get better. But yeah, everyone was flaming Project X like bad. Now they're all just sitting on the sideline today.
They're all back to trading Project X.
These hoes ain't loyal. Of course, I have no idea. A director bought 95,000 shares 6th, and on Monday, then a fund bought 156,000 open market. What is UUU? Oh, they make like safety gloves and vests and stuff like that. No, what doesn't have issues is AMP. They seem to be pretty solid.
Yeah, never. Only times I have issues are if it's my own fault, or if it's like my internet or my electricity, or just my degeneracy.
Or my degeneracy. Microsoft sitting on the 50-day. I haven't even looked around the market that much. What else is CVS getting a bounce? UNH trying to get a bounce after getting brutalized. Another new all-time high on Nubank. I need Boeing to hold this level. AMD quietly still sitting up here. Ooh, ARM. Smoked. Wow. Cloudflare goes up. How much yesterday? Finished the day up 11% yesterday. It was down 6.5% today. I'm taking one more trim at 120. I have it at 127, and then I have 150, 116. And then that last little guy, whatever he wants to do, if we want to fall another 100 points, whatever.
You mean 500?
You think we're going down 500?
I think it's possible.
I wouldn't. I would buy it. Probably.
Yeah, I'd buy it down there. 600s.
650, 700, somewhere in there. Honestly, I'd probably buy 800s. Like 850s. 830, 850. What part of Cali are you in, Rizzo?
Who asked that?
Corey Jenkins.
I'm in SoCal.
Well, that narrows it down.
One of the or what? I'm in Anaheim Hills.
Rizzo's in Bakersfield. So SoCal could literally be like where Jordan's at, all the way down to like San Ysidro. It's like Texas. Like I don't think people realize. You're from Texas. They're like, I've been to Houston, and they're like, I live in Amarillo. It's literally like a 10-hour drive.
We just said Anaheim Hills is the Bakersfield of OC. That is so false.
The Bakersfield. That's who said that? That's classic.
Seriously?
Anaheim Hills is the Bakersfield of the OC. Tommy. Rizzo, are you drinking is that a Mickey Ultra?
No, it's water.
Sure, yeah, that's what I would say too. Drinking an Ultra at 8:30 is diabolical, sir.
No, I'm drinking water right now.
Dude, I've been surprising my liver with water for the last few days. It's kind of crazy.
It's a little chilly. If we go green during FOMC, I'll open up one of those bottles behind me.
I'm hoping Jordan shows up to the stream in time for me to go to OXO.
What's OXO?
OXO. If you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. If you know, you know. Dana Point.
Dana Point, Laguna Beach. Stop by the restaurant.
One of these days, I'm coming to your restaurant, Rizzo.
Yeah, you should.
Can I stay in your brother's room? I just don't want to pay for the hotel out there. How weird would that be to like tell your parent, like, hey, this guy I know from trading, he's 36. He's gonna come stay at our house. With a random internet stranger. He's flying in from Mexico. They're gonna be like, what the hell, son?
He's got a giant red beard.
Your mom would just cuss you out in Japanese.
Oh my gosh, that's too funny, you guys. Stop it. Never make me laugh.
I am pissed off about the peso right now. It's good for my neighbors, I guess, but making dollars and spending pesos is 20% less than what the advantage was freaking 4 months ago, 5 months ago. Is the dollar still falling today? Oh, it actually bounced. Thank God. What else is silver getting rejected? Oh, VIX just hit high of day. Let's just get to that previous session. Tommy, oh, okay. I'll go stay at Tommy's house. Is this Nicki Minaj? Who is this? Is he still in Iowa? Surely not, right? Surely. Where is Trump? Yeah, the peso's like at 17. When I moved here, it was at like 21. Next time I'm at the Angel Stadium or the Honda Center, I'll check it out. This is the only reasons I go to Anaheim. Come on, just drop it one more time. One more drop.
Yeah, just let me know. I'm only there on weekends usually.
What do
Well,
you
we're
even
getting
do?
super busy. I don't know why. Usually it's not the time to be busy.
Just because the economy's booming.
We're
the hottest country right now. The economy is booming. Everyone is eating Italian food. Great Italian food. I love Italy. Italy loves me. They've been a little nasty at times, but they love me. Rigatoni. I love rigatoni. Is the area safe where you at? I don't know if that's for me or for Rizzo. If it's for Rizzo, yes.
Both are very safe.
Rizzo actually has a condo inside of Disneyland. If you guys didn't know, it's right next to Mystic Falls. This is a beautiful view of Splash Mountain every time he looks out his window.
I haven't gone to Disneyland in ages.
This is funny. Tony Soprano, great guy. Some say the greatest. Great friend of mine. That family, strong family, like the Trump family. The Trumps, the Sopranos, great American families. Was that really Nicki Minaj that I saw speaking with Trump just now?
There's no way.
Can somebody confirm? She was so short you could only see like from her nose up above the podium.
It's because apparently she's actually an illegal citizen. So she's been trying to.
Is Nicki Minaj illegal? What is that? What I just heard?
She said that she
What?
Is she like DACA? Is she a DACA recipient or something?
From where? Where is she from?
Is she like from Trinidad or Jamaica or somewhere? She's like an island. Trinidad? Rizzo, do you have a dog?
Do I have a dog? No.
Left field question there.
I am the dog. Yeah, that's what to say.
I got that dog inside of me. Ooh, new lows. We're almost there to target. Flush it, flush it, flush it. Fill me. Boom, order filled at 127.
Should I be trimming here? Is this the gap?
Previous session high, if you're looking at that gap, yes. Previous high was this 123 and previous session high is 114. So I trimmed at 127 and I'm trimming at 116. And then I'm just leaving one runner in case it wants to go to like 45 or something. I don't know. Microsoft new lows, IWM new lows. Palantir broke lows. Broadcom. Ooh. Netflix is just dying. What was that, 150 points from my original average? 277? Yeah, 150 points.
Give me another 30 points lower.
Oh, I forgot Tommy's a dog trainer. That's a good point. That question makes way more sense now. It's literally in his name. I always forget. 7,000 ES is right here as well. The previous high, so if you go to early December, this was the high on this current contract of NQ. IndieX is also at a whole number, 26,000. Probably really a good trim spot across the board here.
I was gonna go flat into this 100. Maybe I just take 2 off. I only filled 4. Never went higher to add me, fill me more.
Just watch this previous day high right here. Previous session high. Touch it, and that is pretty much your full target.
We still have 2 hours, huh? Okay, I might just take 2 off here and just leave 2.
Well, I'm going to put my stop down a little bit further. Because I think at any point here you could bounce. Tommy said, I don't work with the good dogs. Nobody calls me for those. Vlad Tenov of Robinhood. Trump just shouted out Vlad Tenov. What a great job you've done. That's what he said. Come on, give me that last trim. If Rizzo was a dog, what breed would he be? We got good questions coming to the chat over here today. This is good stuff. What's that? Isn't there a famous Japanese breed of dog?
Shih Tzu.
Oh shit.
No, not that one. What's the like? Oh, it's the crypto one. Shiba something. That's not the. There's another one though that I'm trying to think. Akita. The Akitas. You'd be an Akita. Shiba.
Koala bear. I like koala bear. I'd love to nap all day.
Oh, that dude, koala bear might be the most accurate thing. All I can think about is this joke in Spanish right now, and nobody's gonna understand it. Just hold that one in. Is Carvana still dying on that short report? David said he'd be a cane corso. He's got to be an Italian dog like a Spannone. I don't know. How do you, yeah. This is borderline gay, but I respect it. Brazil's on mud. He's mixed. Oh no! Oh no! You. Nuclear stocks. The Soldier Boy ticker, CCJ. Department of Energy expected to announce something today.
What energy?
Oh, gold new high. Oh.
I don't have any energy in my portfolio. I actually have end phase technically, but
Oh, that's the pivot point on ES too. This is probably full target, to be honest. At least for the next 2 hours.
I had this stock down at like $5. Yeah, kind of double popping right now.
Oh, we got a mom with a baby in the carrier talking now. Farm family. Is he still in Iowa? We got farmers out here now? Why do I live in Mexico? My wife is from here. Oh, Fayetteville, Arkansas. Let's go. Shout out. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Previous day high. Touch it. Touch it.
if we go trade 990s, I'll long it before
Boom.
FOMC.
All right. Heard my last stream. I've got one left. I put my take profit at 46. just in case things fall apart here. ES is on the pivot point. What a beautiful trade. I did not expect to get a 200 or 150, almost 200 point trade today.
Dude, I'm more concerned about my freaking silver short. If I really let this thing round trip on me twice, fucking 60K.
Any risk of cartels? I mean, it's like if I asked Rizzo if he's worried about the Crips and where he lives.
No, dude, not at all.
Okay. So same. The cartel, like where I live, is like completely neutral. Most of the cartel stuff is happening in like small rural areas, like in the middle of nowhere. And there's some bigger cities like Mazatlan or probably Mazatlan's probably the most, or Culiacan, those two. Like, yeah, maybe deal with it there a little bit. Or some of the big cities like in Michoacan, but where I live, no. The cartels worry about me. That's a fun. Yeah, the funny thing about that is like some people I've talked to, they think I'm DEA because I speak Spanish so well. They think I'm DEA and they get all sketched out.
I can see that.
They're like, you have a long beard, you speak really good Spanish, like you've got to be DEA. Marijuana news. MSOS is taking off. Matt Gaetz. Some kind of Matt Gaetz headline there. They're drafting a bill, something like that. There goes MSOS, up 1% immediately.
What's even coming down today? Everything? A little bit of everything?
Yeah, the whole market's just fading. People are taking profits. I kind of went through this morning. The people are taking profits. Anybody that's been long this last few sessions is going to lock in some profit or hedge themselves to the downside because they're up nicely. If you got long at any point, like the last week or two, basically since this time last week, if you got long anywhere in that point, you're up nicely. Probably going to take some profit. But full target reached there. Previous session high. It's also the -1 extension of the IB. So the IB range extended one full range. ES is sweeping right at 7,000. And QQQ is also at the breakout point. Like that gap fill that we filled yesterday, it's back there. I still think we can come lower.
I think so too.
But this is my main target.
You know, I don't think you want to put on longs into 090 or 100. Maybe once below, you try to do it. If you're really trying to push it, do it up against it for another 100 points lower. I think 990s, I'd be willing to be a buyer.
Your gap fill is right at 77. If we do close the full gap. Bye, Minx. Carvana back to the 50-day, down 12%. Good God. Oh, Trump just said the American dream's back, guys. Quack, 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 quack. How did we get on the subject of Anaheim Ducks? So what's up with Carvana? So the news, apparently the news on Carvana is a short report. Here comes the uranium. That headline I called out earlier is just now starting to hit the wires more. Department of Energy. You knew high.
If you want to ever go to a game, let me know. Homeboy has a suite. One of our regulars at the restaurant often lends me their suite too.
For what game?
The Ducks game. Hockey.
Ducks. Hacky. Oh, Trump's done. Point at everybody, clap. I love the Trump, like, the walk-off is so solid every time. The way he fist pumps, so weird. All right, well, Trump's done. Now we literally have nothing until the rate decision.
Yeah, I'm a Hawks fan at heart, though. But I'm glad the Ducks head coach is now Quenneville.
You're a Hawks fan, dude?
Mm-hmm.
You're not a Red Wings guy? What a traitor.
No.
What an absolute traitor.
I know.
Are you even allowed to go back to Detroit ever? You go after the cheer for the Blackhawks? That's crazy. It's like if somebody was like, I'm born in Boston, but go Yankees.
When I was there, I was like a bandwagon of the good teams in the area, so
I wouldn't mind going to watch the Angels play. Honestly, it feels like that's a better experience than the Dodgers. The Dodgers are a better team, better franchise. I get that, but every time I see Dodgers games, like half the crowd can't even get there until the fourth inning because the traffic's so bad. And the game ends at midnight. You get home at 2:30 in the morning.
yeah.
I would love to go to a Padres game. Like in the MLB, like I like going to the Rangers games in Texas. Cardinals are obviously, that's my team, so like obviously it's gonna be my first choice. And just St. Louis is a massive baseball town, even though they've been down the last 10 years. But the I would love to go to Padres. I wouldn't mind going to see the Astros in Houston. That stadium's so weird though, but I wouldn't mind that one.
Yeah, Petco's a lot of fun. Anaheim's like too boring. It's like too
I would go to
I don't know.
I would go to Wrigley just for like the history. I'd go to Wrigley or what's it called in Boston? Fenway. Yeah. I wouldn't mind going to a Braves game in Atlanta. There's a bunch that I'm sure they'd be a cool experience, but I'm not ever going to go to a Twins game. I'm never going to go to an Indians or whatever they're called now, Guardians, whatever I'm not going to anything in Cleveland ever. I wouldn't go to Pirates. I wouldn't go see the Phillies play. I mean, look, I'm not talking about the team. I'm talking about like if I had to go to a city and a stadium. I'd rather go to San Francisco. That ballpark on McCovey Cove or whatever. That one looks amazing. I can't keep up with what some of these stadiums are called nowadays with all the changing sponsors. I didn't even think about it. I said I wouldn't go to a Twins game, but I wasn't even thinking about Minneapolis and everything that's going on there right now. I was just saying, like, in general, I have no desire to go to or a Brewers game or whatever. Brewers in Milwaukee, I wouldn't go there either. All right, we got an all caps comment here. Today, markets will be broken by a major bank default. 2008 is coming. Nostradamus stock markets is the. Let's go. Oh, Rizzo, can you imagine how much our short would pay if that happened? Nostradamus stock markets is saying that markets are going to broken today about major bank default. 2008 is coming.
Today? It's going to happen today?
Hey, this guy, his name's Nostradamus, so maybe he knows. Maybe he knows. Look at that bounce right on that back test and previous high.
I think we just shorted again.
It's if anything, it probably does nothing for an hour or more, and then it does something like this for a while, and then like this.
I'll add back to my short if it trades 145s.
This is when Powell speaks right here, so probably like this, and then like that. I just don't like Cleveland, to be honest. I'm sure there's some great people from Cleveland, but if I had to think of the last city in the U.S. that I would ever visit, it would be Cleveland. Like, honestly, we could just give that to Canada if we ever needed it. Like, if we needed to punish Canada, we could give them Cleveland. Shout out Bone Thugs and Harmony, though. Isn't like was it MGK? Isn't he from Machine Gun Kelly? Isn't he from I think he's from Cleveland. I don't know that I don't think I've ever been to Ohio either.
LeBron.
I mean, LeBron's from Akron, which is like a shittier version of Cleveland. Like Steve Harvey or somebody. No, there's some comedian from Cleveland. Steve Harvey. Oh, Steve Harvey is from there? Okay. All right, well.
What's up, Brian?
Frankie.
I'm driving and I'm about 20 minutes away, so I'll be back.
Back in time for the.
Yeah, I got beat.
Nothing. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I was short all the way down to this previous session high. One of my bread and butter trades,
Nice.
and I've covered all of it. Like I left one runner. We probably bounce here a little bit. Next half hour, 45 minutes, and then maybe it rolls back towards these lows ahead of Powell. I don't think there's going to be much happening for the next 2 hours at this point.
Yeah, I got beat up a little bit. My Tradify was out, and I was in my personal account. I dropped like 2,500 in like minutes, and I'm like, oh god. So then on the bounce I reversed, and I'm down like $400. So it happens. Hasn't happened in a while, but
it'll get you.
Yeah, it got me today. But recovered. That's the key.
Yeah, that's the thing that I've gotten better about. Every once in a while it'll still catch me, but I've gotten really good at getting myself out of bad spots. Like tactically. All right, well, as we come into the new hour here real fast, I know Frankie's on the way home. Rizzo's probably getting some breakfast, whatever. I do want to shout out our stream sponsors, title sponsors for the next part of the stream. YieldMax, shout out. This stream is brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. YieldMax focuses on income-first strategies that deliver single stock, concentrated, or diversified exposure with attractive yield potential. One example is BIGY, BIGY, Target 12 Big 50 Option Income ETF. Targets a 12% annualized yield by selling options on the 50 largest U.S. companies by market cap and distributing, gosh, can't get that word out, premium income back to the shareholders. If you're searching for an ETF built to generate income while still offering room for large cap growth, BIGY may be the solution. Please go to yieldmaxetfs.com to learn more, read the prospectus, all that great stuff. Shout out to our sponsors making us able to do this live for free for all of you guys each and every day. Shout out YieldMax. I think they're live over on Spaces right now talking about stuff. If you ever want to learn more, that Wednesday Space has got some good information in it when the team comes on. But we appreciate them sponsoring and allowing us to do this for free each and every day for you guys. I'm excited to see what happens. I really want to see if Trump just tries to big league Powell and announces that Fed chair right before. That's the only thing that I care about. Maybe the Q&A, you get some commentary. I don't think Powell's going to say anything. I think he knows it's his best interest to just kind of be quiet right now because they're after him. He's an attorney. He's not dumb. And then Tesla, Meta, Microsoft earnings all after the close. Frankie, we were talking about baseball stadiums there for the last little bit. What's your favorite in Yankee Stadium? Is that your favorite? I know you're a big baseball guy. And if you're driving, no problem. What's your favorite stadium?
I've been to, I love Yankee Stadium because I'm a Yankee fan, but
sure.
I've been to Cleveland's got a great stadium.
Is it?
And I've been to they have they have these suites right on the field, which is crazy. When I was working in Wall Street, we flew out there and went to a game. We were right on the field, so we were high-fiving the players next door. It was crazy.
Oh, that's awesome. I love those field
awesome.
views. Some of those, is it Toronto or somebody that has the little filled cages right behind home plate? Field level?
Well, Cleveland has one. And then what else? Down in Maryland, Baltimore. Baltimore's got a great stadium.
Baltimore Stadium is interesting.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, growing up, I was watching Cal Ripken, set the record And then they like had it on that, you know, that like apartment building that's like across the street. They had like the numbers of his consecutive games over there. I remember that. Yankee Stadium is Yankee Stadium is I would love to go there. I mean, obviously it's ingrained in me to hate the Yankees just because I'm a Cardinals fan more than anything. But I would love, and I really wanted to try to go to a game when I was out there. Next time I'm in New York, I'm going to try to get to a game. That's, you know, as a baseball fan, that's bucket list for me is Yankee Stadium. Which I feel like the new Yankee Stadium is nice, but it's not like doesn't have the same mystique as the old one did. What would be your number one bucket list one, Frank? Fenway, Wrigley, like one that you haven't been to.
I mean, I was at Fenway when I was a kid, when I was like 15. That's
Okay.
pretty cool. I've been to Cubs. Probably Dodger Stadium, probably.
Yeah. I would like to go to Dodger Stadium, but boy, that traffic just always, I'm like, it seems like that's a full-on event. That's kind of how this whole conversation started. Whatever the Giants Stadium is down there in San Francisco, the Padres, I'd like to go to either one of those. I've never been to Houston. I would go watch a game there. Braves would be okay. Boston has the worst fan. You think Boston has the worst fans? It's probably accurate. I don't know. Cubs fans are pretty annoying. I guess they did finally win something, but I don't. Costco, I don't know if it's a short or if it's a wait by a dip. CNBC, Fed has not yet complied with subpoena in Powell probe. How in the world do you spell subpoena? Those uranium stocks, I think, are, yep. UUU is up 9% now. From that headline, possible Department of Energy announcement. New Hive Day on CCJ as well. Subpoena. Thank you, Big Red.
I added a couple more on the short here on NQ.
I don't hate it right there, 150s. Where's SPY? SPY's hitting the NFP from the underside too. Kind of yesterday's upper range. I kind of like it, actually. I don't know how aggressive I want to be, though. Are any of your big names bouncing? Probably. That's a good spot to reject right there, though. Tesla's right at a key level again, ahead of earnings. Nvidia's just doing its own thing. Netflix still at the lows. Microsoft under 480. Meta's at IB low. Google's already pushing back down. It's below yesterday's low. Costco has been on a crazy run. It does need to just keep cooling off. UUUG. That's like shout out leverage shares. UUUG 2x leveraged Soldier Boy ticker is what we'll call it. Well, it was up 19%, 17%. Wow. Let's see what Broadcom is holding previous day's low, but pretty weak. Amazon just been straight down all day, profit taking. Apple's at the none of your big names, they're all cooling off. People are hedging.
Nothing looks great today. Russell looks awful. Dow's holding, but barely.
John Deere, I think, had some kind of news that's strong. Caterpillar's still crazy strong. Your other ones are all red there. JP Morgan's green. What's XLF doing? Break even. Nothing. Silver and gold. Gold double topped at yesterday, at 5,300, yesterday's or overnight high. Silver still an IB. Wow, MU's up another 5% today. Good Lord. Taiwan Semi gapped up overnight, still up 1% though. What is Snowflake? Oh, it's kind of an interesting spot on Snowflake, actually. Maybe we revisit Snowflake in the Dell having a good day. Trump said something good about Dell during his speech earlier. Rizzo, I got out of my Rivian short way too early.
What's it doing?
I drew a box to short Rivian from between 22 and 23. And I took puts on it for February, like 19, I think.
I trading back to 13s.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I was short on the 19th of December.
Maybe even $10.
They're not going to be profitable for another 3 years. Bitcoin, just every time it gets to 90K, just gets stomped. Ethereum stuck at 3,000. MSTR has gone nowhere for 2 months. Coinbase, I'm hoping it bounces here, though. Boeing's back green. Boeing looks pretty decent off the 20-day. Nice little back test there. Buyer's present. I like to look at that. Mercado. Oh, that's weird. I pull up Mercado Libre and I hear a squawk on it. Hold on. Mercado Libre outlines plans to become Latin America's largest digital bank. Michael Dell donating money to that Trump. Nokia. What's TR, Cameron? Oh, Teradyne. Well, you talk about just a trend. This Teradyne. Look at this chart, Rizzo. Look at Teradyne. TER.
Jesus.
What is this? That might be the strongest trend. I mean, it's like the trend's like getting stronger. Like this is the, to me, this is the definition of parabolic, because it's like it's getting steeper to the upside. That one's crazy. I'm still in this next era, NEE. It looks pretty good. It's kind of a boring play, but it looks good. All-time highs. Give it to me. Do you take a shot at Qualcomm again down here? I don't know. Nice candle there for you on NQ, though. Oh. San Diego golf. Lottery.com is getting a pop. What is this? Up 50%. Good God. Oh, this is a terrible stock, though. They changed their name from Lottery.com to Sports Entertainment Global. Lifts are cancerous snowboards when you're a beginner. Yes. How much time do we got? 2 hour and a half?
Mm-hmm.
Perfect.
Send it down to 990s, 80s. About 140 more points.
Oh, I would love.
And I'll buy it.
And my target on this short is 45 for this last runner, even though the gap fill 77 would be probably a better spot. The shelf is 090, but you're looking for 100 points slower, 26K. I like it. What if we go fill yesterday's gap on SPY?
Yeah, you would need FOMC for that. Oh, yesterday's not the one.
No, yesterday's like
days. Doable, I think. And they'll probably stop at like 89 or trade down to that gap, 80.
Are you guys just brutalizing Carvana? Good God. 14% down.
When did the show report come out? This morning?
Yeah, Gotham City Research released a report on Carvana. They have they're short, but then they said something about like they're overstating their earnings by like $1 billion or something crazy. I don't even know what their revenue is. The revenue is 5.6, so they're overstating by 20 something percent. God, Carvana is just dead. Guys and girls in the stream, I'll have the squawker in my ear. I'll call out their interest rate decision, all that stuff, as soon as it comes out at 2 Eastern, and then we'll play Powell live on here. I figure out how the best way. I mean, I know how to do it about 3 different ways. I got to think about what's probably the best way. Yeah, we're just gonna play Powell live on here. $2:30. Powell is at 2:30. The decision's at 2. So like we get the decision that 97% chance that they're not going to cut rates. Let's see if that's moved any. I just got flashbanged by this. Good Lord. 97% chance they don't cut it. They don't do anything. I may have to fire up the Vanquish account, trade some SPX this afternoon. That's probably the move. What are your views on Tesla? Tesla's all about whatever they say on the on like timelines for stuff, expansion and all that. I mean, the delivery numbers and the sales numbers are just not going to be good. I think everyone knows that. Chart wise, you're still in this. You're in a giant box, really, from 420 to 450. All this right here. You still have like gaps down here to think about. It looks more like a short right now than anything unless it gets back over 460, 470.
Either buy the wick down to 415 or wait till this gets back over 450.
Yeah, I think you could, if you're just playing this range, you dip by here, and you trim back in the middle, or you buy it after it breaks here, 454-ish.
I like the dip by 413 to 415. And have a cost basis in like the 330s. But
yeah, I mean, that's my problem is I was buying Tesla down here and I bought a little bit more in here. So like my cost basis is like 290 or something like that. I took a loss last year though. I remember I bought Tesla somewhere in here and And I think I bought it in here 380, 360, and then once it started doing this, I just got out. Yeah, Optimus, if Optimus has some type of news, that'll be exciting. The Robotaxi expansion, I think, is what everyone's really worried about. And then, like, are they gonna have their own chip fabs and stuff? Like, there's a lot of different pieces Tesla can hit on, but we know the numbers aren't going to be good, and I don't think anybody cares what the numbers look like. The energy business will keep growing, I'm sure. It's all about like timeline. It's like I'm overall bullish on Tesla, but like I don't think you have a whole lot of valuation room to play with still, because it's just so hard to put a true valuation on this. Do you think SPY will hit 700? I think it will at some point. If earnings go well today and tomorrow, I don't see any reason why we're not trading up there. Today, at least like before the close, like just FOMC, I would be surprised. I think something really, really good would have to happen. Also drew these trend lines this morning. I can't remember, was it Grambo, somebody, or McGuire? I think it was McGuire put it on my radar. If you go to your SPY chart, go to the October highs, then the January, like early January high, and then today, that's the top trend line right now. And then the trend line from tariff lows through the November lows and then December, early January low, that trend line, we're back testing it again, right at this little apex of both of these trend lines. So rejection here makes sense. You need it to catch here, maybe even catch up here. Something like this would look good. QQQ looks really good to me. If it just holds anywhere in this box up here. Basically, if QQQ holds 625 to 632, that area, midpoint 628, somewhere in there.
Come on, he was down to 95.
Carvana's still tight. Broadcom's a tough one. This is very like distribution type of look to it. It still hasn't come all the way down to fill the gap from the last earnings, which is right where the 200-day is. I would be more interested in Broadcom here and adding to it. This is very similar to Tesla's kind of box.
Yeah, I think Avgo 300 might be worth it.
Yeah, if you see 310 to 300, I'd buy it. I'd buy more. It's tough because like a lot of us have cost basis in a lot of these names, like way down. I mean, I think Broadcom would have to drop to like, yeah, it'd have to drop 35% to even get to my cost basis. Oh, are we gonna make a new low here, or are we gonna hold? IWM still looks rough. Buys right at the low of day. But I am overall bullish Broadcom.
I recently been scaling into Oracle and Zscaler. It was like my only new recent positions.
Z-scaler in a while. That's an interesting one.
Oracle's weak off like the level I needed to hold, but
Yeah. Oracle, it just looks gross. It looks like it's going to come down even.
167. Hopefully, that's the low.
Yeah, I have a fib there, and that's a big shelf, right? That's a crazy amount of. How far is this down from highs? 50%. Good God.
Quite a bit.
ASML is in take profit territory by far.
ASML, I exited today.
Oh, yeah.
But only
Like
for a year.
This thing, I mean, not only is this thing gone crazy, but it's like all-time highs into earnings. They had great earnings, and it like gapped up, and then you just see everybody's doing what Rizzo did, just taking profits. Because there's no like, your risk reward for anything here is like it's impossible to set a risk reward on an investment here or a trade here, either one. This thing needs to cool off big time. And like the chart, your daily chart is going to look gappy like this because this trades more in the overnight session because it's whatever, it's Dutch or something. Are they?
Yeah, they're Dutch.
In the Netherlands, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You go to a weekly chart though. Big move up, consolidation, big move up, huge upper wick, obviously engulfing day to day. I mean, if you're an investor, like long-term perspective, like, yeah, you could take some profits here. It doesn't necessarily, like, nothing's screaming like just sell and get out, but you should have some type of like exit strategy on most of your positions. We're just holding yesterday's high right now. That's all we're doing.
I think it gives.
Headphones are dying. All right. When is Powell? Once again, 2 Eastern is the rate decision. Powell's speech is at 2:30 Eastern. That's market time, 2:30. So 3:30 or 1:30 Central, 12:30 Mountain Time. Still morning for you guys out on the West Coast when Powell speaks. That's kind of crazy to think about.
Yep. It's still 9:40.
What time does Power Hour even start for you guys?
12.
Power Hour starts at noon.
Mm-hmm.
Oracle headlines. Blackstone. Blackstone's putting some kind of money into their project in, I think they said Michigan. Blackstone Moles committing debt to Oracle project in Michigan. There you go. Appreciate that, JT Stack. It's a Bloomberg headline. Who else reported earnings this morning? Oh, Starbucks. I forgot about Starbies. Starbies. Ooh, big gap up and fade. Starbies finally going to break out, though? Or is this just a bunch of people getting out? 4% rise in first quarter global sales, 5% increase in revenue. Profit fell. It gapped up like 7%. That's giving back most of it. Starbucks might be worth a visit. Revenue was a beat. Their EPS is actually a miss, though. I wonder what their guidance looked like. I could buy Starbucks in the mid 90s, or right here. The best thing about being out, I've thought about that. Honestly, I'd rather have the other. I'd rather have like somewhere in the Atlantic. Like Puerto Rico is like spends half the year 1 hour ahead of market time. So you get to like sleep in. It's just that I like that better. But then I would love to be like in Portugal or Spain. Like market opens at like 2 p.m. for you. You can like
trading, get drinks.
Yeah, just think about like what your day would look like. You wake up in the morning, you can like go to the gym, you can get stuff done, run errands, whatever you need to do. You have some lunch, and then like your day starts at like 2 p.m. and then you're done at like 8 p.m. just in time for dinner and drinks. That sounds.
I wouldn't make it over there. I enjoy the nightlife too much, and wake up.
Wake up at noon, dude. You could go out all night, go to sleep at 3 a.m., wake up at noon, you get 9 hours of sleep, and then trade. That sounds like the optimal time zone, honestly. I don't know. I could not do West Coast. I could probably do like, I know you've been out to Hawaii several times. I could probably do Hawaii. I could do that time frame because you just basically stay up all night. I feel like I could do that time zone better than I could do California. RR, Ridge Tech Robotics, zero hedge. Not a big fan of zero hedge. Yeah, if that was anybody, but
what, a short report?
It's zero hedge saying that they're long Ridge Tech Robotics.
Oh no, they mark tops and bottoms.
I know. That's what I said. If it was anybody else, I'd rather Josh Brown than them. Josh Brown's got a new long idea every day, like twice a day. Are we still hanging in? Oh. Well, there's a reason why my main target was right here today. And I'm just leaving a runner. We did finally pop up and touch the 21 for the first time. That would have been the best spot to add, right? Where I think Rizzo, you added right there, didn't you? Like 150.
Yeah.
That was probably the best spot for an additional scalp. Marbella, Alicante area, perfect weather. McGuire, I like Malaga or like Granada. Those two areas are my favorite. The nice thing about South Spain down there is like Like if you live in Granada, you're like an hour from the beach and an hour from snowboarding. It's like better than California. California, you're an hour from like the next exit on the interstate.
Come on, NQ. Go down to 090 or trade back up to 190. We see what we do.
Information report, Microsoft CEO is testing Claudebot.
My God, it's approaching my nap time.
It's an hour away at this point. Esteponia, Spain. I remember that's like further down, isn't it? Yeah, I remember driving through there. It's like Marbella's nice. Malaga's like just right up from there. It's all the same area basically. Estepona or it's Estepona. It's not Esteponia. It's Estepona, right? And then like you keep going down that road and you come to Gibraltar. That just giant road. Gibraltar has the wildest. Have you guys ever seen the Gibraltar airport? This is like this whole thing right here is Gibraltar. Oh wait, hold on. Zoom in. This whole thing is Gibraltar. This is like the airport. The road that goes into town crosses the runway, so you have to like close the road off when a plane comes into land. It's pretty wild. Here's another picture of it. You ever seen this, Rizzo?
No, that looks crazy.
So like this whole thing is, Gibraltar. This is the British like territory or colony or whatever you want to call it. You have to like, and you can't use euros here. You have to like switch to pounds when you go down here. But like to get in, you like this road right here comes across, and they like block it off on either side for a plane to land. And it is a different country. Iran's Shamkhani. Iran's response to any U.S. strike will be immediate, all-out, and unprecedented. Well, we're holding. Yeah, I had some friends that took the ferry from Gibraltar over to Morocco. Is it Tunis or something like that? What was it called? I think you like cross over it's Tangier or something like that. Tangier. I don't know how it's pronounced. It's like Arabic. Tunisia. It wasn't. It was Morocco, but it was Tangier or whatever, however you pronounce it. Oh, McGuire trying to fade Rizzo.
You're long. I don't blame you.
I don't blame a long off
weaker and weaker.
off a previous session high if you're just trying to get back to like Maybe back to 150 again, maybe back to 180s. But it's still pretty. It feels like it's drying up.
Yeah, definitely. I'd give you a 50-point pop.
Yeah, the volume's anemic. Could be one of those where like it looks like the EMA 9 wants to go up here and try to cross back over the 21, and then that's the next little short. But my main trade played out for the day, so I'm chilling for right now. Oklo. Ooh. This Oklo downtrend is breaking. New highs. Spy at NFP level again. In Q, nice pop. Two Carvana still dying? Oh my god. Corey, what is that? Headlines are slowing down. I think Will was trying to short Carvana. What Casey talked about the other day. Uh-oh. A slappy? Trump RX. Trump RX website rumored to launch on Friday. Oh, here comes the kid. U.S. Trade Representative Greer and Mexico's Ebrard discuss trade and review of USMCA. Nothing. I don't know. I need Jordy to get over here after he finishes the space. Entertain you guys so I can go to OXO. I don't think the individual names have, I don't think they have halt downs. They only have volatility halts. It's the entire indice that has like SPY, like the entire market has the halt, like limit downs or whatever. Do I add one more right here with you, Rizzo? Probably.
Yeah, possibly.
Added one there and try to take it to 77. Gap fill. Palantir getting wrecked today. Costco new lows. Or double bottom, either one, somewhere right there. Broadcom's actually been getting a nice bounce off the lows today. 1 hour until the FOMC rate decision. 1 hour. Oh, here we go. Futures intraday margin will be temporarily increased today from 1 p.m. Eastern to 3 p.m.
Yeah, let's make sure I don't put on 100 lots.
Do you need to call AMP and tell him? Hey, can you guys put a size limit on me today? Yeah, is anybody using Tradify? Nice. Where'd Frank go? Cisco and NVIDIA headline. NVIDIA tweeting that Jensen's speaking at a Cisco event. trade of 8 working for some people, not working for others? Is that what I'm seeing? I hadn't even looked at silver. Ooh.
It's working.
I'm long Cisco. Not right. I mean, equity. Not like not a new position. All right, now this daily candle looks bad, but it could look a lot different by the end of the day. A lot different. Netflix needs some kind of catalyst. It's just brutal downtrend right now. You need Netflix to stop. They need to resolve whatever this deal is going to be. If they're going to get whatever Warner Brothers or that whole saga needs to end. But I bought a bunch of Netflix down here, but it may continue lower, and I'll buy more lower. And Netflix hadn't had a green week in 2 months. Bruiser, are you just playing Counter-Strike over there? What are you doing? I bet you are.
Nope. I'm on my phone. Doom scrolling.
Doom scrolling. There you go. Yeah, DC, I like this comment. It's end of the bidding war is what needs to happen right now for Netflix. They need to announce something positive because lately it's just all been around this how much money they're going to spend to acquire. We're not doing anything. We probably won't do anything for the next hour. Tesla bumping up a little bit. Apple's still pretty weak. If anything, a pop at 2 p.m. or yeah, at 2 p.m. a pop would be sellable up here. AT&T, GEV, they reported this morning. How'd they do? GEV chart looks good. GE Vernova. EPS miss, beat on revenue. Robinhood tweeting full service tax filing. Possibly negative for H&R Block and Intuit. Watch Intuit die right here. Full service tax filing, estate planning, and a dedicated CFP professional plus 1% match on all transfers from another brokerage terms apply. This isn't DIY taxes or AI generated guidance. These are premium concierge services. Delivered to treasury. You have to have at least 500K and maintain 1 million in assets. That's probably a nothing then. Intuit's just getting. God. Have you looked at Intuit, Rizzo?
No.
INTU? Look at this thing.
Oof.
Gross. How's it hitting 2023 lows? That's not good. Oh, sorry, I missed this one earlier. Cores. I don't know enough about Core Scientific, but I can tell you the chart looks really good. It's in that data processing field. I need to understand more about what their business does, like do more due diligence on them, but this chart looks really good, and I'll keep looking at it. We come back to it a few times now, but recently came off of 200-day with force. Got back over these highs. W played out. I have a little cup and handle. It's a good looking chart. And since you cleared this area, you clear 20, you probably go back towards these highs pretty quickly. Yeah, you're looking for like 21, 21 and a half. It's a little overextended though. If you see 19 again, maybe you take it to 22. I'm long Dell equity. It's not performing well. The chart does not look good. I've been long for a long time though. Like I had this one back in the day and then I added some back here. It really needs to hold here though. Yeah, you got to reclaim these lows. This 118 to 120 area has to reclaim. You're about to get the death cross, which is usually a buy signal. Western Digital making a new high, up 12% today. What is, dude? Western Digital go up 7%, down 7% in the first 30 minutes of the market is crazy. Will was talking about Seagate yesterday. They reported earnings this morning, up 20%. Good Lord. That's a parabolic breakout. H&R Block, as I was calling out H&R Block into it because of that Robinhood tax filing, there's new lows on H&R Block. Into it bouncing. I don't think that's a big enough headline to hurt these names. Some of them are bad already. You really need to reject right here. The video is actually kind of strong. There goes H&R Block. Now people are seeing the news. Is Robinhood getting a bump on this? Need to reject right here on NQ, maybe a little bit higher.
Bring up to 190, I think. Might still add a little more.
Bro, Carvana is just decimated.
They're a decent sized component, or not, I don't want to say big size, but they're a component of the S&P.
I think they got added at some point in the last 6 months, didn't they?
Yeah, I thought so.
Did they get added in December, like early December? I feel like they were the one that got announced when they were added when I was back home. We were playing GeoGuessr.
Yeah.
Sounds right. Bank of America, Citi, Wells Fargo, all at lows. MU is just crazy. This thing just keeps tracking up. Taiwan Semi. Ooh, net new low of day down 8.5 now. On tier, good God. Poor Hims, this thing cannot catch a bid. What would you do if Powell walked out and didn't have a purple tie on? He just immediately like full force.
Unbuttoned shirt, bro.
He comes out,
Two of
dude,
them unbuttoned.
yeah, 2 buttons undone, no tie, scruffy hair. Looks like he's been on a bender. knocks his folder off of the stand. He just stumbles around. Oh my God. Just immediate. If there was ever a day for him to wear a blue tie, that's a great. Yeah. Mortgage the house, mortgage the kids, sell your car, full port short. They're tempting me to get on short on a different account here. Oh yeah, that was the best Powell. The best moment Powell ever had was just close the fucking door. That was literally that was the pinnacle of Powell. That was peak Powell right there. There was some like climate protesters or something, I think. I'm trying to remember what it was. All right, well, Google is pushing up here. Microsoft's trying to push. Let me get a little pop ski next 20 minutes and then start selling. Like the EMAs are like trying to cross, and this is where they do like the little fake crossover and do like this a lot of times on a downtrend day. Like right in this area. Right here, right now. Sabra Healthcare REIT. Well, good looking chart. Doesn't move much. Real estate investment trust. Why is it called healthcare if it's a real estate investment? I don't see the stag or the inflation. Oh, this would be great too. Powell comes out and does a Ricky Gervais. It just starts just roasting everyone. What's that old video where the guy comes, he's at work or whatever, and he's going to quit his job, and he's like, F you, F you, F you, you're cool, F you, I'm out. And throws his badge. Yeah, did anybody confirm if Tradify is still down?
I think they said it's back. Or some people did.
Yeah, anybody, if you're using Tradify, maybe if you're using it with, like, if a certain prop firm is working or not working. Jared said, I don't want to be the first to try. No trading until 6 with Apex is what they're saying.
Until tomorrow. Or the next session.
Yeah, until it reopens tonight. Lucid came back, I'm seeing. TPT. Take Profit Trader is working with Trade of 8. So it looks like it's prop firm dependent. Says whether or not they want you to blow your account or if they think you might make money. I don't know. I need Jordan to eat faster. We're getting a little close. NVIDIA. Oh, I almost forgot about Nostradamus. He said we're market's crashing today. Big bank failure. Oh, is this the sell?
I don't mind adding a couple more up in 190s.
Tell me I won't do this right now.
I mean, my swing short average is like the same place, 180s. Right now I got 157s.
My average is 220 or 277. So that's
Damn.
why I like want to go. So I want to go on another account. I don't want to deal with. Oh. I wish I could have added more. I wish it would have gone to back to 300 or 320. Dude, Carvana.
Still knifing?
Yeah, it's down 20% now.
Jeez.
Looks like they're going to try to hold these EMAs for now. We're getting too close to Mr. Powell.
It's good, crew.
There he is.
What's up, Rizzo? What's up, Rizzo?
What up? It's been a while.
I know, it's been a minute. What are we doing in this market? Just chopping up.
Dropped and chop.
Jordy,
It's good. Didn't do anything today.
had a beautiful short all morning.
I
Previous
didn't
day-
trade at all.
Open above the previous day's range, just fade it back down.
Very nice.
My bread and butter place. I'm gonna run. I gotta run an errand. I'm gonna get some supplies real fast. I got 30 minutes. Should take me
Some
about
supplies.
17.
Supplies. It's a
Heard
fucking 6-pack.
Probably 12, sir. I'll be back shortly.
All right, sounds good.
You just throw my screen in the back if you want.
I didn't do shit today. Only thing I did was I paper traded some positions because like nothing else to do. Nothing actionable, and on top of it, I couldn't even trade if I wanted to because everything on Tradify's down. So I just started paper trading. Get it out of my system.
Yeah, they did not want folks trading today.
No, they didn't. Honestly, a good thing for most, I would say. Price action we got. We faded from this 15-minute gap all morning. Every time Powell says that, I take a shot. Okay. Yeah, I'd be shit-faced. Yeah, no futures, no spreads on FOMC day either. I'd have a bullish bias coming into the morning, but no action off of that. And of course, just with things being down, even if I wanted to, it wasn't there. But with these gaps, bigger 4-hour gaps that we tapped into, I was looking bullish out of those, but just nothing really actionable. We tapped in. No real actionable inverses at all. The only thing that could have been taken was, where was it? This 2-minute here into this 15-minute gap. Break even at this high after that 2-minute inversion, but I don't know. That's a deep ass entry, to be honest. But you would have got, I don't think if I was trading that, I would have got stopped at break even, because if entry was here, yeah, I would have got stopped break even because I would have been looking for 50, 75 at least, if not like these highs. But go break even at this high, so it would have been rebounce that high and then break even, because you go break even there because 15-minute, we had this 15-minute gap to deal with. Same with on ES. So that's what I was looking at in the morning. Nothing actionable though. Even if you took that 2-minute, you got stopped at break even. Yeah, no action. Not for me. I'm not saying another strategy couldn't have worked, but if you're trading imbalances and inversions, there was nothing today on the long side there.
I mean, I'd rather not have a position on that's right at my cost basis before everything comes out. Let's bring it down a bit before then, please.
I don't know. Some people were saying Tradify's back up. I don't think it is for me, but either way, it's past the time for me to do anything. But we'll see what FOMC does. I will not be trading. Mentioned this yesterday, but you guys go apeshit. Do your thing. This ASTS caught a little bit more of a bid today. Is that all-time high? Yes, it is. Just tapped into that. I think we were talking about it recently. Somebody mentioned like double top on ASTS, and this is what I mean by, maybe like for a short period of time, but ultimately you have this many relative equal levels sitting there. The market wants to seek out those highs, not fully reverse from them. That's why I wasn't really in the double top camp. My Tradify took a ghost trade and then it closed it all on its own. What the fuck? That's funny. You bought 11 Apex counts? Sick. Yeah, we were talking about it on Spaces, but like the way I see it is at $20 a pop, if you were to buy 20 accounts, that's $400, right? But plus activation fees, which I think is like $65 a pop, times 20. So total, you spend about $1,700. Max payout on each account is $2,000. So it's a beautiful payout for $1,700 if you can get there, of course. But that's total of $40,000 payout off of a $1,700 investment. And it doesn't have to be all 20. You could do, just calculate that for your 10. I mean, max payout is $2,000. Like max payout at one time is $2,000. So max payout across like 20 accounts. Let's say you had 20 accounts. You're taking a $2,000 payout on each one. That's like the max payout you could take at once until your next payout, of course. Is, you invest count is max 2K. Like, yeah, max 2K to have the ability to make $40,000 in payouts. It's pretty juicy if you ask me. Pretty juicy. Dell had a downgrade 111 saying the slowdown will hurt them. Yeah, I don't know much about any of that. But I know Dell was mentioned a lot during Trump's speech. I don't know, Dell could drop more, but I like Dell in this area. If we get down here, bullish until we run through 95.72 for me. That's what I'd be looking at. What happens after you reach your max payout? You have to trade more to take another payout. It's not max payout for life, guys. No. They make it sound like that. It's just that's max payout at one time you can take. It's what it is. And then you have to trade more, whatever the minimum days are, until you can do it again. But no, like it's not like you can only make 2K from the accounts. You're good. Oh, Casey's here. My bad, Casey. Didn't see him in the background. There he is. What's good? But yeah, you can obviously trade more, right? Trade more, make more money, and then do that again. But it's just a leverage, right? It's the same thing across, like 10 accounts or 5 accounts, whatever, Even if that's just like 5 accounts you have, right? $2,000 max payout. It's a nice $10,000 payout just from 5 accounts, So there's potential there, And this is how I always look at it when I'm buying accounts. What's up, Casey? Getting ready?
What's up, guys?
He's chilling. Just chilling.
We got Rizzo here today. It's a special
Rizzo's
day.
In the cut, man.
I know, it's been a while since I've been on Space.
I know.
Gosh, ASTS pushing 10% today almost. Fuck. All time eyes.
I'm ready to go.
Already back? Holy shit.
Monster.
What was
Or
the
starter.
store your fucking kitchen?
Ooh, that's the good one.
That is the good one.
Mango.
Did you just go to your kitchen or did you actually go to the store?
No, I went to the store and came back.
Fast as fuck, boy.
Dude, it's like
Right around the corner.
I drove. Maybe that's why.
Dude, I live in California. It doesn't. It's not that quick to go
It
get
takes at
anything
least 10
ever.
minutes to get to the store.
Yeah, like Rizzo knows. I got to get in the car. I got to drive down to the store. At the store, there's a line. Oh, baby, it's a good day.
Got some Modelo.
Oh, it's a good day.
At least we don't have to wait for our car to warm up, though.
Yeah, true.
I don't either.
True.
Cold as shit
Next
here.
Motherfucker.
I mean, a 10-minute drive to the store is not that far. Pretty quick.
I mean, yeah. But, like,
How
too
close
far
is it?
when
About to say
time
for
is
Emp,
advanced.
what is he getting there in like 3.5 minutes?
Dude, yeah, he
No,
split and came right back.
dude, the store is literally 200 yards from my house. I just have to drive all the way to like the like guard gate to get out.
They make it easy. Well, calm before the storm.
20 minutes.
If there is even a storm, to be honest. I mean, watch it be a nothing murder again.
Oh, I sold majority of Palantir puts for the people watching the stream. We were talking about it this morning on Spaces. I was trimming out on the way down.
Yeah.
I had a really nice flush under a previous week low, under that 161. 40% on the February's, and then like 34% on the Marches. So I sold majority down there.
Oh, nice.
IWM triple bottom, SPY triple bottom.
Keep knocking on that door.
Oh,
Keep on knocking, but you can't.
I did
come
not
in.
see that end, my bad.
I mean, I think FOMC is going to be almost a nothing burger.
Yeah,
I think we're going to see a play in both directions, up, down. But if
Yeah.
SPY closes at 695, 696, I ain't going to be surprised.
I think it gives you like this much volatility, and then it's like right back to waiting for the earnings.
Now, depending on what Jerome Powell says during the press conference, if he says something like ridiculous that not too many people are thinking, I mean, that might
Trump's in the
something,
Epstein files or something. What if
Yeah.
Powell comes out with that?
Yeah. Like, or he says like this will be my last press conference as like head chairman of the Federal Reserve, like at the end of it or something, or like I don't know, just says something crazy.
Carvana looks really bad.
Terrible.
Carvana's
I know there's somebody
disgusting.
asking about it. Looks really, really horrible. We could see something in this range with this box I drew, this gap, but I mean, I got to think I'm bullish here. I have to be, but this looks really bad. And if we run through this, it's
Disgusting.
even worse. So I don't know. Maybe we bounce at this previous week low. That's where I'd be looking. This big gap that's never been tested. I'd like to see us get out of that. And there, you could say there is one here, but the reason we're not trying to hold that is because, again, discount premium, right? This equilibrium of the range. Which gap is farther in discount if we're looking to long? It's this one, right? So I expect this to come and test, and then we'll see what happens. But it's looking really bad until there, at least.
I think so this morning there was some flow that came in and called them out. It was the 432.5 puts for Friday. Someone bought 800,000 of them at like 565. I'm pretty sure they're at 4,000 per contract right now from $565.
Damn.
That is insane. $850 of those puts, and they're up. They're gonna be like 600 fucking percent.
Yeah, so looks really bad. If we run through this weekly spot, which I don't expect initially, but if it happens, I got to think that these relative equal lows come into play.
Make sure you send the link to Maple.
In this next spot. Yeah, let me send that. But this is where I think we're going if we get through this. It's down to here, in my opinion, which would be what, 283s? Looks bad. Look at that.
FOMC day, I had to get the tendies from Chick-fil-A. What do you mean?
There we go.
Tendies?
You go Chick-fil-A and I go Modelo.
Okay, I'm gonna take some profits on silver. That's like 5 points per con.
Ooh, silver new lows?
Yeah, finally.
Oh, we got a big red
Lots
candle
of
just
them.
there.
It would just fill me. There we go.
Silver.
All right.
Hi,
Holy
ho,
silver dump. GLD acting the same right now.
What are we doing?
GLD not new low, but it just had a nice rug for the last 15 minutes.
I like this. I like that. Oh no. Don't do that, Jordan. I like this area for the bulls on silver. See if they'll hold this 4-hour gap. Top. And version. Still could trade lower to form this manipulation leg.
Kind of
By
looks
the-
bear flaggy.
By the grace of God, they're holding this somehow, but
Apex is working again, apparently, according to my man Profast.
let's go.
Usually they drop the 90% off sell after FOMC, after everybody blows their accounts today. Kind of front ran it.
I heard their sauce is really good. I can't wait to try it.
Who's sauce?
Oh, Raising Cane's.
Oh, yeah.
Once they open up, I want to go try it. Someone said I got to go try their tenders. Like, hell
Chick-fil-A sauce is good. Raising Cane sauce is right there with it.
It's really the
Zaxby's
sauce and the
sauce is right
toast.
there,
Like the chicken's decent. It's the sauce and the toast, though.
Zaxby's sauce is pretty good too.
So I like Zaxby's like slightly more than those two.
Yeah, Zaxby's. Zaxby's, I'll tell you right now, nothing else makes me feel like shit afterwards than eating Zaxby's chicken and fries with their sauce. I feel so lethargic after eating their food every time. What's up, Joe?
What's goody?
Going. Nice FOMC day.
10 minutes.
Dave's Hot Chicken. I haven't had that either. We don't have that here.
Oh, Dave's. I haven't had Dave's in way too long. I used to crank Dave's hot chicken every single morning.
Oh, yeah, bro.
It is just such good chicken. Such good spice. Just, The sauce, the fries, the Cajun fries. Oh,
It's artwork, really.
it's really amazing.
Someone said you should look into the story of Dave's Hot Chicken. He said Armenian guys started it in a parking lot in Hollywood.
Dude, it's always, that's why it's so good, bro. That's why it's so good. We're the best tacos, dude. It's like in the most ghetto area with like the grossest looking taco
that
truck.
rundown truck.
That
on the
rundown
corner at
truck,
2 a.m.
bro. But it's so good. Every time. It's just it's a masterpiece.
Interesting. Yeah. You know those pods that people can like put all their shit in whenever they move? Have you ever seen those things ever get delivered to people's houses and then picked up before? How they do it?
No.
I just experienced that for the first time yesterday. It is quite fascinating on the like how they use this thing. It is incredible.
That's hilarious. Casey's so intrigued.
So it's this big ass truck, right? It's like your normal like semi truck, and then the pod's on the bed, but then there's these 4 giant legs that have wheels on it, and then they control it with a joystick, and they lower those wheels onto the ground next to the big wheels, and then they use the joystick and they drive it off the truck, and it's this giant 4-legged metal creature holding this pod, takes up the whole roadway, and the person just walking with a joystick, just freaking moving this entire thing, puts it in their driveway. I was like, that's not how I expected those things to get delivered.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Look, he's picking it up. I want to see how he does
I
this.
converted from Popeyes to Dave's Hot Fan. I mean, yeah,
Wild statement.
Popeyes ain't bad. But
I knew Em was about to say something.
Wild.
Never had Popeyes.
No, Popeyes is decent,
Popeyes
but
is
Dave's
good.
Hot Chicken blows Popeyes out of the water. Like,
Not a chance. Not a
you've
chance.
never had Dave's, you'll know.
I have tried Dave's.
You have? You didn't get that.
I think I tried it in Nashville. Dude, it's nobody touches Popeyes because the style.
Popeyes cooks, but Dave's has my heart.
Yeah, Jordan would do some bullshit like this.
Eat your chicken with chopsticks? I will, just to piss you guys off.
He picks up his chicken nuggets or tender than his fries and then dips it into the
I'll
sauce.
use my blue plastic chopsticks for that one. Yeah,
For the record, Jordan did not bring his chopsticks to Tennessee.
I didn't.
I knew he
forgot.
he'd puss out.
Knew he
No, 'cause you would have just
Aaron?
made
What's
fun
up,
of him
Aaron,
the
in the
entire
chat?
trip.
Oh, air? A run.
A rod.
Aha run. Yeah, Jordan eats soup with chopsticks because he's a loser.
I mean, when I go eat ramen, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan.
Yeah.
You grab the ramen and you twist it in the spoon, you know.
Would you eat chili with chopsticks?
That's a tough one. I don't know.
I watched Jordan drink a frozen margarita with chopsticks.
What?
Yeah, I picked up the ice.
Just like just scooping it up.
Bro's about to eat ice cream with him.
Yeah.
Now,
That
if
would
the
actually
ice
work.
cream is like thick
What if that
enough,
was
you
a
could.
spork?
Yeah.
How-
Dude, Jordy's on a plane. Like, can I get a pack of peanuts? And then pulls out his chopsticks and just one by one, he pours them all into his hand, and then he put the TV on, and then he just sitting right there with his chopsticks. Just
Oh, you
picking
get
up
the
peanuts.
pretzel and he just threads the pretzels all down the chopstick.
Red pretzels. That's funny. Bro.
Oh man. All right, 5 minutes. Time to take a leak and open a beer.
You know, even if it says rates unchanged, just for like shits and giggles, what do you think the initial reaction of the market's going to be with rates saying be unchanged, positive or negative? Just the initial reaction.
I'm leaning
I
towards
would
positive.
think negative.
Just the way things are looking, I'll pop it up into here. I don't know.
It's
That's
just
what
a
I'd be
zombie.
thinking is a pop into here, but I have no idea. That's a tough one.
It just gives people a reason to exit. I think it makes sense.
Those chopstick use. Shout out Aaron in the chat. How are you doing, my man? Been a minute.
I agree. I think the initial reaction from that will be downside, and then shortly after that, with the press conference with Jerome Powell, pop it back up, and then
Now
just kind of have a more nothing burger after that.
Mm-hmm.
See if there's any crazy flow coming in before
Yeah.
this starts. Let's see. Got some calls
Good
coming
back.
in.
Got a few minutes.
All right.
Got some SPY 702 and 705 calls coming in. Someone just put $170,000 of 705 calls for February 11th.
I still have my Amcor downside on.
As soon as the decision comes out, it'll read it to me in my ear, and I'll just spit it back at you guys.
Spin that shit. There's no
Whoa, they want to come
Makai
fill me in the 200s, Rizzo?
This is
190s?
my life. This time is so hard. It's getting
Yeah,
even
I mean, I'll leave
harder.
those offers there.
Why is everything so laggy?
KC, there's a FAFO from Wattbender if you want it.
Big red.
So
Baby.
I made a comment yesterday in a post about $100,000. Would I put it into Ondis or IREN? And
Is the goal to lose it or?
no, which one would make me
money?
which one would make me the most money as a long-term investment within the next, let's say, 3 to 5 years? And I think majority of the comments were IREN over Ondis. But I really do like Ondis. I wish I owned this thing sub $10 right now, but I do not. It had a nice pre-market move. It gave it back. It's sitting at previous day high. Its chart looks identical to IWM, which is strange. I just put them next to each other. And I'm bearish on IWM, so I don't know.
Oh, it's about that time, ladies and gentlemen.
I think percentage return wise, though, I can make more money probably off on this over time than I could IREN. I think you can make 50% faster on ONDS than IREN from here.
KC likes being on this tick. What?
What?
I do.
Oh, sorry, that was a text message I just got from him.
Settle
I'll
down.
give you one guess who texted me that. You don't
Wait,
have to say
say-
that loud.
Huh?
I'll give you one guess who texted me that. And you will, I guarantee you know the answer, but you don't even have to say it out loud.
Can I text it back?
He texted it to me too.
Yeah. There you go.
He texted it to me too.
Look, even the chat knows, who it was.
Yeah.
All right, 30 seconds.
36?
I have to change his name in my phone to New, not Josh. "15 seconds of the YouTube live stream is also there as well for anyone who wants to watch the press conference. Here we go.
2, 1, and it's out.
Overnight rate unchanged.
Unchanged.
No downside risk to unemployment. Unemployment rate has showed signs of stabilization. Job market sustains. Let's see what else comes out of this. Hold on. 10-2. Mirren and Waller dissented to cut 25 basis points. Everyone else was in line. 10-2.
Up now.
Initial reaction moving upside.
Boy, I'm about as fast as the dang algo.
Yeah, pop it here. That's what I thought.
Oh, that guy Ryan is so good looking.
Pop it here.
He's so hot.
Hmm.
Like Dave's hot chicken.
Oh.
Just as tasty, too.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, I fell a little bit short up there.
Hmm.
Have a limit order.
Into it.
This was great volatility. Can you believe IWM? Look at this thing.
Dude, IWM didn't even blink.
Didn't even give a shit. I figured out of the three of them, that would be the crazy candle. I mean, but yeah, nothing. Not a daggone thing. Huh.
Daggum.
Daggone. Candle, green to red, and just back to where the previous candle was. Q's is stronger.
Not anymore.
I mean,
somebody just sold a ton of contracts up here.
look at SPY though. SPY's about to make a new low of day. Q's is
Yeah, no, all of it is.
yeah. And SPY, equal low to the penny. There it is, new low.
It's like gap fill, boom.
There you go.
Rizzo. Come on, Rizzo, make me some money.
Go on.
Get him.
There's previous day high
100.
retest on QQQ again.
Take it down to 77.
Take it down to the paradise city. Oh, Unity, new lows. Yay. Can you go to $40, please? How much am I up on Unity? Probably the same.
New low day on SPY.
Yay.
SPX can go fill yesterday's gap. That would be beautiful.
Might.
IndieX had a gap fill. 60 points lower. Take me down to the Paradise City.
Ooh, MPC just hit previous day low. $40 per contract gain right now sitting on these puts. 30% on Unity.
I'll bear back 1 second. We wait for that 230 move. 230.
Just knife it another 40 points. Come on.
Go fill the gap. Gap fills at 77, by the way, if you're on the queue.
Dude, I'm getting news headlines right now from stuff that AMP already said 3 minutes ago.
Yeah, Financial Juice is putting this out literally 4 minutes after I read it all out.
Even Walter Bloomberg, Wall Street Engine, like I'm getting all those notifications now.
I just got filled.
Let's go. Someone hire AMP.
That's what I'm here for.
Yup.
I think he needs to take over the stock market news account. That guy Evan sucks.
Ooh.
Ooh, Evan. Ooh. Evan can start talking about news again once he releases his face public on live stream.
That's the rule.
White House together crypto executives on Friday. Report out of Reuters.
I'm also short some SIL.
Are we just gonna hold that same level again that we held all day?
I got stopped on the SIL.
You see that candle on QQQ 5 minute? We call that a Chinese finger trap. You see it?
The Chinese finger trap candle?
You call that a Chinese finger trap right there. You see that? It doesn't matter if you took puts or calls. They fucked you both away. Look at that thing. I think, again, initial reaction, I think, was downside. I think it's going to really depend on what Jerome Powell says at 2:30. If we see a continuation lower, or if we just bounce back up and stay in this range and nothing really happens and it's a nothing burger.
Where's the Trump tweet?
I think he's going to wait until
it's 225. Trump is 225.
Dude,
Powell's out. I've got a great
Powell's
news.
out.
Rick Reeder, smart guy, great guy, friend of mine. Interest rates are way too high. Too late, Powell. That's what they're calling him.
Too late, Powell. I got stopped out of the rest
Dude,
of the profit.
I have a feeling he's going to call him spineless.
Is that a Kalshi bet?
I should make it one.
Yeah.
Make that market, baby.
Dude, I would take a lotto. I would take a lotto that Trump's going to come out with something, whether it's a True Social, any some type of comment, literally right before Powell walks out.
If there's 2 words, I think Trump's going to come out and say either right before, during, while Jerome Powell's speaking, he's going to say the words disappointed or spineless. Those are the 2 top words, I think, on how he would describe the situation.
Disappointed or spineless?
Yep, I guarantee you. Bro. I will take that bet right now. 100%.
Are you guys going to play Powell?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll play it.
Yeah, we're playing it now. I'm still short.
We're short.
No.
I was short. I'm flat.
Yeah, is it on Polymarket? How can I create a bet on Polymarket?
I don't know how that works. I think you can like
I was
put it
gonna
out
go
there.
with my son Barrett, but Rick Reeder.
I can make a poll on X.
His little fist pump thing is so weird. Like he's like knocking on the door, fist pumping. I hit my level right at low of day. Basically.
Yeah, Q's just hit previous day high retest again. Nothing. I'm gonna make this poll on X.
Well,
Oh, now we sit and wait. I think the real fireworks are going to be if you're trading at 4:10 this afternoon. 3 Mag 7 earnings come out.
I think you might be right on that.
On Kalshi, you can bet on what Powell's going to say during the speech.
Yeah, I just saw one. What will Powell say during the January press conference? Inflation 40 plus times, 83%. The word percent, 25 plus times. All right, I just released a poll on X if you want to go check it out. Let me know your thoughts. You have 4 options to choose from.
Where's the stack of maples?
It's fishing or
That's all right.
kayaking, most likely.
It's the stack.
TLT made a new low.
The tilt.
The Fed watch should be updating for the first time in the next minute or so.
Ooh, I just saw a UPS truck drive by. Is that bullish?
Grabbed along.
Lord, give me a sign.
Oh, weekly candle still rejecting. So I don't know.
Yeah, this was the headline I was reading out a few minutes ago as well from Reuters. Thanks, crypto companies and
Good trend.
legislation. Friday.
Oh, shit, okay, something smell good.
I stopped out and profit all that.
Palantir's about to make a new low day. Dude, I am a solid 4 minutes ahead of financial juice today. What are they doing?
What are we doing?
Get it together.
They got issues.
Oh, let me pull up.
Ooh, it's neck and neck right now between disappointed and too late Powell.
I keep refreshing True Social. I'm just waiting on this.
I'm not going to trade while he talks.
Don't like how ES wicked into a new low there. Just holding.
Have you seen how Restream will make AI clips of your stuff? I thought that came with the subscription that I have. I didn't know they charged you extra.
Yeah.
So I got surprised with a $19 bill last night. And I was like, what the fuck, Restream? I just paid $435. And
Yeah, they're...
I got to pay extra for it.
Yeah.
And I only used one of the videos. It made me like 5 or 6.
Oh, for the clip thing you said?
Yeah.
It does okay.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not bad. It gives you extra content, but it's not like
Yeah.
exactly what you want.
At first, I thought it was free at first. It came with it, and I was like, oh, I'll try it out.
They do it free trial. They give you like 100 of them or something.
Yeah, like a free. They give you a couple for free.
Oh, fuck no, they didn't give me. I just signed up and paid annually, and the first time I used it, they charged me $19.
Assholes.
I know. I'll tell you what, though, I don't know why I didn't get this thing a lot sooner, because the like customization feature of Restream and everything is so much better with the subscription.
Oh yeah, if
versus
you
the
don't
free
have
version.
that, it's just hell.
I just now got the professional subscription for this thing, and I'm like, I should have done this a long time
needed.
ago.
Much needed. Even the professional one is like a quarter of what OBS is a platform. Not even close, but
Dang, at 202, that was a sign. You had your call premium was like 533,000. Your put premium was 18 million. That would have been a great quick short there. Ooh. Oh, that's a hedge.
oh, perfect. Then I just got the screen ready.
Y'all hear
That's
that?
some,
Yeah,
that's
Yeah.
some juicy
All
music
your
right
check
there.
is good.
Okay. Just making sure we have it ready.
You're good.
If I do this, can you still hear it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we're still hearing it.
Hold on. Can you still hear it now?
Yep.
What, they hit me?
Yes, sir.
Let's get this party going.
Who?
We love FOMC.
FOMC.
How do you do the firework?
Pow, pow, pow.
Firework is
Thumbs up?
2 thumbs.
Yeah.
Wow, you guys did that at the same time.
Let's go. Interest
pretty
rates
cool.
unchanged.
What's the other, this one?
Confetti. Wow, they're really playing this like
I
motivational.
bet the guy that plays this on piano.
They're playing this like
Dude,
motivational,
I
upbeat,
don't
happy
I dig
music.
this kind of music.
You know that brother's vibing. You know, he's got a beard bigger than Ryan's. You know,
Braided. He's a braided beard.
showing everything.
Oh, that's dirty.
Bro, somebody's emailed the Federal Reserve and someone send me their playlist right now, because I'm digging this.
What? This is my ringtone,
You
bro.
know, it'd be hilarious if we connected the aux, found a way to connect to what. we just.
Bro, the dubstep remix of this would be sick too.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, that would be sick.
You just do the Trump fist pump with this. Trump's fist pump is does not come to door. Do the Trump dances too.
What do you do for a living? I don't know. I just look at church and dance in front of thousands of.
Let me see if this will rug my. Okay, so far.
Anybody know the artist Alan Walker?
Yes.
This sounds like something that he would do. Like,
Oh yeah.
Doesn't this sound like Alan Walker would fucking
Yes.
make something great out of this?
Turn it down for a second. So,
Yeah, that's a throwback. I haven't freaking listened to Alan Walker in a long time.
Ever.
Come on, Unity. You're like 35 cents away.
so this is another stream that I always pull up, and they actually
Fire.
you can like see him walk out, or like whenever they start sitting down and stuff. And I just see whichever one's ahead of the other. Stick with that one.
Amazon 245 calls coming in for Friday.
Have you heard the song Jerome Powell? Good afternoon. But I bet it's a banger.
Almost $100 per contract gain on Unity.
Let's go, Evan. Just gave the stream a like. Make sure you guys in the chat like the stream. Subscribe to the channel. See what Powell says here in 10 minutes.
Ooh, we should have did a poll for his tie.
It's gonna be purple.
Purple. Dude, I wanted to come out with something like bright green. What is this ticker? Ooh. They just reported earnings, but flow on Seagate, ticker STX.
That thing's been a mover today. On the,
Yeah,
on the,
410 puts for February 20th just came in. Just about $800,000 worth. 3 separate orders. Some unusual flow on those.
I don't know anything about this, but it's ripping.
He's ripping.
The STS still holding up. Look at that all-time high. All those relative equalize got taken.
Make sure you help us out, give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel. We're live all day, every day. Trading the markets, bringing you the news, the action, and obviously big moments like today.
Oh, that makes sense. I'm smelling a roast in the crock pot right now. That's what I'm smelling in my office.
Ooh, we like that. We like that a lot.
That's gonna freaking slap later so hard.
Dude, I keep seeing like little True Social things, and I keep thinking it's gonna be true. It's always like it's like the White House or somebody else.
Dang, I should have took UPS puts when that truck drove by. New
I
little
need
guy.
this to drop before Powell walks out and give me the trims. I'll feel much better.
ASTS new all-time highs.
ASTS?
Yes. Well, it was like 20 minutes ago, but yes. Yes, it is.
We got a squad on here today.
Squad up. Squad up. I'll be right back.
Dude, Michael Anthony, you've sent this message in the chat 9 times today. I feel like this guy just is in our chat trying to pump his backs. Just heard a bell. What was that bell?
No idea.
And that guy right there on the right standing up, he always asks a question. It's his name.
What? You're insane.
Oh, there's the notebook.
How are you? Yeah, great.
Who's that?
PayPal, 54 bucks.
What?
Dump it.
Yeah.
Yeah, anybody in the chat know if there's been any inside buys on UUU? Or maybe like and how many shares there were?
I sold $62 covered calls on PayPal earlier for next week.
You're one good looking individual, Casey.
Oh, I'm
Boris,
trying my
really.
best, Daddy.
Yeah, let's see what happens here at 2:30 with Pow Daddy coming on. Initial reaction is literally flat as a board. We are literally at the open of that 2 o'clock candle right now.
No, nobody's pumping anything in the chat. It's a joke.
Beat it
But
up.
it's Michael Anthony, which thanks for being here, but he's literally done like a copy and paste of the same message like 7 times today.
One second.
What's the
Out
message?
there.
This UUU ticker?
Soldier Boy.
No, not that one. Just 3 U's.
3 U's. What is that?
Like,
The
I think
team?
it makes
What is that? The
safety gloves
Timu
or something.
version?
Propaganda, brother.
UUU. Oh, yeah, this used to be a horrible penny stock. It
It
still
still-
is kind of.
Oh, Frankie! Frankie's set up over
We got
there.
a view.
Frank's all set up.
Oh, do you want pyramids? Is that what we need? We need pyramids.
Wonder
for
if
that?
Jordan cleaned his laptop yet?
No.
No.
I think like you ask for pyramids, you get pyramids.
Jordy doesn't clean the laptop anymore.
I'm a man of the people.
Cleaning my laptop? No.
Frankie Soprato.
If you're not trading NQ with an absolute filthy screen, bro, like you're not doing it right.
Yeah.
What's on that? Where's on your screen?
Frank, I hope that
Just dirty.
that coffee mug is spiked.
Like outlines of all the
He
keys.
grabs it.
That's
No, no
there's no-
spike.
There's no coffee in that.
It's coffee and almond milk.
No Kahlua? Shit.
Got the almond milk. He's on it.
Okay.
My screen, it ain't even bad. Look at it.
They're not doing
Oh,
anything.
you can't really
for me.
see it. It's not even bad. Look at it. That shit.
Dude, type
It's a
mine's
little
probably
dusty. It's not too bad though. Just got the calendar.
Dude, that's a rip face.
I am about to clean it though because I'm about to go to Puerto Rico and set up everything all brand new. So I'm gonna have to clean my keyboard. I'm gonna have to clean my laptop, my mouse, all of
Yo,
it.
Boris, damn, brother.
Gotta clean it all. Well, that's. Oh. Y'all in the chat are wild.
Oh wow.
Oh man.
Wow. I don't even say stuff like that. Like, that's just wild.
Don't you dare be doing that on your trading laptop, bro. Fucking.
Yeah, dude, on your
disgraceful.
personal one.
Absolute disgrace.
Not your work laptop. Come on.
Dude, these
Have some
motherfuckers.
decency.
This is why people are not profitable because they goon instead of fucking trade, dude. I swear. This is why you guys aren't profitable. Stop, dude. Telling you, stop, and you will be profitable. Put that energy into something else. Swear, dude.
If I'm typing up a storm, just let me know and I'll mute myself while he talks.
Dude, Emp died, bro. Emp just
Yeah,
laughed.
he actually
He's
is
gone.
no longer.
happened there?
You stink.
Dude, we got wrecked.
$2.
Are we alive?
Yeah, we're back. We're back. We're
What the
back.
hell happened?
$2. $2.
$2.
Pain.
$2.
$2.
$2.
Did the stream end?
No, we're good, Jordy.
Oh, I think it's a new one.
No way. That's annoying. If it's a new stream now, that's so.
Did Emp rug it?
No, I didn't touch anything.
I didn't touch anything either.
You like completely disappeared. We were like, oh, Emp just died,
Well,
and then all
the
of a sudden
restream-
the whole thing.
The restream just died.
Are we back?
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
All right, cool. I just got rugged, and then I look in the chat. Everybody in the chat's like F's.
Dude.
Uh-oh. Little cell candle before J Powell.
It's the same stream, Emp. It's
the same stream somehow. Okay, I'm getting trims. Let's go.
Yes!
Oh, new low of day, Spy.
We're
Oh,
good.
there goes IWM. Look at IWM. There it goes. Look.
IWM's dying.
Yeah, look at the Russell.
Come on, get my film. Oh, look how wild this is.
Did he come on yet? No.
Here he comes. Here he comes.
Here he comes. All right, it just hit previously low.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Sound check, everything good?
Yeah.
My colleagues and I remain squarely.
Oh, no, good
focused on
afternoon.
achieving our dual
He did say good
mandate goals
afternoon.
of maximum
Oh, I did.
employment
Oh,
and
it
stable
glitched.
prices
It was just
for the
quick.
benefit of the American people. The U.S. economy expanded at a solid pace last year and is coming into 2026.
Russell, big
on
bounce off
firm
previously
footing.
low.
While job gains have remained low, the unemployment rate has shown some signs of stabilization, and inflation remains somewhat elevated.
Oh boy.
In support of our goals, today the Federal Open
The tie
Market
is
Committee
purple, no
decided
worries,
to
guys.
leave our policy rate unchanged. Having lowered our policy rate by 75 basis points over the course of our previous 3
shit, I'm
meetings,
late.
we see the current stance of monetary policy as appropriate to promote progress toward both our maximum employment and 2% inflation goals. I will have more to say about monetary policy after briefly reviewing economic developments.
Bulls? I mean, I'm bullish.
Take it off right
Available
there.
indicators
I'm
suggest
not
that
there.
economic activity has been expanding at
IWM
a
previous day
solid
low to previous
pace.
day high, same candle.
Consumer spending has been resilient, and business fixed investment has continued to expand. In contrast, activity in the housing sector has remained weak. The temporary shutdown of the federal government likely weighed on economic activity last quarter, but these effects should be reversed as the reopening
Ooh,
boosts
that's
growth
hawkish.
this quarter. In the labor market, indicators suggest that conditions may be stabilizing after a period of gradual softening. The unemployment rate was 4.4%.
I'm trimming new low of day, and I'm trimming at 77 gap fill
Job
and
gains have
46.
remained
That's
low.
where my trims are sprayed.
Total non-farm
Yeah,
payrolls
use
declined
looks
at an average
ridiculous
pace of
compared to
22,000
spot.
per month over the last 3 months. Excluding government employment, private payrolls rose
Nvidia's
at
dying.
an average pace of 29,000 per month. A good part of the slowing in the pace of job growth over the past year reflects a decline in the growth of the labor force due to
Exxon's
lower
getting
immigration
crushed.
and labor force
Yeah,
participation.
135
though
points.
labor demand has clearly softened as well. Other indicators, including
AMD new low of day.
openings, layoffs, hiring, and nominal wage growth, show little change in recent months. Inflation has eased significantly from its highs in mid-2022,
Boy, if
but
they
remains
flush this
somewhat
110
elevated
level, it's
relative to our 2% longer run goal.
we'll get a nice one.
Estimates based on the Consumer Price Index indicate that total PCE prices rose 2.9% over the 12 months ending in December, and that excluding the volatile food and energy categories, core PCE prices rose 3.0%. These elevated readings largely reflect inflation in the goods sector, which has been boosted by the effects of tariffs. In contrast, disinflation appears to be continuing in the services sector. Near-term measures of inflation expectations have declined from last year's peaks, as reflected in both market and survey-based measures. Most measures of longer-term expectations remain consistent with our 2% inflation goal. Our monetary policy actions are guided by our dual mandate to promote maximum employment and stable prices for the American people. At today's meeting, the committee decided to maintain the target range for the federal funds rate at 3.5 to 3.75%.
Unity $40 target hit.
Since last September, we have lowered our policy rate 75 basis points, or 0.75 of a percentage point, bringing it within a range of plausible estimates of neutral. This normalization of our policy stance should help stabilize the labor market while allowing inflation to resume its downward trend toward 2%, once the effects of tariff increases have passed through. We are well positioned to determine the extent and timing of additional adjustments to our policy rate based on the incoming data, the evolving outlook, and the balance of risks. Monetary policy is not on a preset course, and we will make our decisions on a meeting-by-meeting basis. To conclude, the Fed has been assigned 2 goals for monetary policy: maximum employment and stable prices. We remain committed to supporting maximum employment, bringing inflation sustainably to our 2% goal, and keeping longer-term inflation expectations well anchored. Our success in delivering on these goals matters to all Americans. We at the Fed will continue to do our jobs with objectivity, integrity, and a deep commitment to serve the American people. Thank you. I look forward to your questions.
Is that the shortest speech he's ever had?
That was
Say, bro.
no, very short.
Is
this it for him? Is this his last
Press,
speech?
Thank you.
I don't think so.
I wanted to ask that, you attended the Supreme Court hearing last week on the Lisa Cook case, and Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent criticized that as political. Can you say why you attended and what you would say in response to the Secretary's criticism?
So let me start with, I don't respond to comments by other officials, whoever they may be. It's just not appropriate to do that. I will tell you why I attended. I would say that that case is perhaps the most important legal case in the Fed's 113-year history. And as I thought about it, I thought it might be hard to explain why I didn't attend. In addition, Paul Volcker went to a Supreme Court case famously in, I guess, 1985 or so. So it's precedented, and I thought it was an appropriate thing, and I did it.
Great. And then just quickly follow on the job market. You mentioned last month that the household survey might be distorted, and you also mentioned the potential for overcounting jobs, which would suggest that we're still in a negative hiring pace. So do you see the drop in the unemployment rate as solid? And what's the basis for saying that things have stabilized? Thank you.
So, yeah, really 2 questions. One is, so we're getting through the distortions in the data from the shutdown. However big they were in November, they're smaller in December. So we're getting to a place where they're no longer material. They're still there, but it's a tweak here and there. The reason why we changed the statement, let me pull it out, was simply, it used to say that judges that downside risks to employment rose in recent months. So we saw, data coming in which suggests some signs of stabilization. I wouldn't go too far with that.
The video's about to make a new high day.
There are also some signs of continued cooling. And so we thought that was no longer an accurate description of the data. In addition, the outlook for economic activity has improved.
Finally getting over the
clearly
2 p.m.
improved
candle here.
since the last
Opening.
Well, they don't know what to do. Costco, Walmart are getting smoked.
I
Chips
sold
are popping.
put spreads
So for
when
those
we
2
weren't doing
reasons, we
anything there.
thought we would take that language
I
out.
was able to get over 400 points out of money. So
Nice.
Nick Timros, The Wall Street Journal.
Nick.
You generally avoided engaging with political controversies directly, and the video statement on January 11th was a departure. What made this different, and are you concerned it could draw the institution further into political debates?
So today on, I'm simply going to refer you to the statement that I made on January 11. I'm not going to expand on it or repeat it. So I'm just not going to, this is really about the press conference and the economy and what we did today, and some ancillary areas, but I'm not going to be getting into that.
Can you say whether the Fed has responded to the subpoenas?
I have nothing for you on that today.
Mike.
Michael McKee from Bloomberg Radio TV. Have you made a decision on whether you would remain
Brazzy's
as
over here
the
looking for
governor
Jennifer.
of the Federal Reserve? And if so, could you tell us what it is? And if not, when might we anticipate a decision?
No, And I really, once again, have nothing for you on that today, that either.
Why would you want to leave it all under the circumstances?
Again, I don't want to get into this. It's not something I'm. There's a time and place for these questions, but not something I'm going to be getting into today. Thank you.
Thank you. Claire Jones, Financial Times. Thanks a lot for taking my
That's
questions. And another one that might, lead to a similar answer. We've seen quite big movements in the dollar over recent days. What do you think is driving the US currency lower? And have you been at all concerned just by the extent of the volatility?
He's not going to comment on the dollar.
Thank you.
So, Claire, as you probably know, we don't comment on the dollar. Really, the administration, the Treasury Department has the job of oversight over the
Soldier Boy
currency
ticker is
and
ripping me
exchange
52
rates
week
and all
high.
that. We don't comment on that. It's not our role.
Looks like we're headed towards lows. Come on.
But what's your view on the market movements? What do you think behind them? Is it asset managers diversifying? Is it?
Yeah, I just don't. We don't talk about the dollar. We don't talk about what moves it around. It's just not appropriate for us to do so. Really, the Treasury Department has that. It's their role.
Somebody mentioned
and we stay off.
Eva's
We do
name showed
monetary
up.
policy and some other things, but we don't comment on the dollar. Sorry.
Hello, did someone?
Powell is
summon
literally
me?
hitting the Marshawn Lynch right now.
Obviously, no SEP in this.
I'm only here so I don't
in
get
light of
fined.
The slight firming up of the language around growth in the labor market and the statement. Should we assume that the timeline for any further rate cuts is pushed back compared to what people might have thought in December?
Well, first of all, if you look at the incoming data since the last meeting, clear improvement in the outlook for growth. The data have come in, and sentiment, the beige book, everything comes in suggesting that this year starts off on a solid footing for growth. Inflation performed about as expected, and as I mentioned, some of the labor market data came in suggesting, we're evidence of stabilization. So it's overall a stronger forecast, really, if that's your question. I'm not sure I answered your question.
But in terms of timing or pacing of any additional easing?
So we haven't made.
This is a big question,
What
actually.
we'd say about this was that after this meeting, after the 3 recent rate cuts, we're well positioned to address
No
the risks
easing,
that
and
we
this will drop.
face on both sides of our dual mandate, and we'll continue to make our decisions meeting by meeting based on the incoming data and the implications for and the outlook and the balance of risks. Haven't made any decisions about future meetings, but the economy is growing at a solid pace. The unemployment rate has been broadly stable, and inflation remains somewhat elevated. So we'll be looking to our goal variables and letting the data light the way for us.
Steve.
Steve Leisman, CNBC, and sticking with questions you might answer. Thank you.
Steve.
Let's go, Steve.
You had
Sticking with
previously, I
questions.
believe, described the current policy rate being at the higher end of neutral. And if you look at the longer run, the SEP and the longer run rates, 16 of 19 officials are actually below there on their long run. Is the Fed still in a process of bringing it down towards a middle range of neutral? And what would it take to get there?
So the count I did was that 4 of the 19 were at or above that. And maybe I missed by 1, but I thought it was 4. And if you look at the dealer survey, it was 10 out of 58 where we're at or above. So you're right. It's the higher end of the range. What we say is it's within the range of plausible estimates. This is the higher end of that range. But so for some people they think it's neutral. I think, and many of my colleagues think, it's hard to look at the incoming data and say that policy is significantly restrictive at this time. It may be sort of loosely neutral, or it may be some of, it's in the eye of the beholder, and of course no one knows with any precision. Is that, you had a follow-up?
I get what you're saying, but some officials have described the Fed being in a mode of bringing it down eventually over time. Are you still in that mode, or is this a place to hang out?
Yeah, no, I would say if you look at the SEP from December, most people had additional normalization. But at the same time, we've done a lot of the process of normalizing. A good piece of it is done with 75 basis points, and before that, 100. It's 175 basis points we've cut since we began cutting in September of 2024. So you've moved now to, Fed funds is running just a little below 3.65%. So you've moved a good way, and we think we're well positioned here to watch how the economy performs, look at the data. We're not making decisions about future meetings, but we do think we're well positioned after those 3 cuts to let the data speak to us.
Amira. Thank you, Chair Powell. Mara Mokwe from Bloomberg News. To what extent did the committee discuss the possibility of cutting at this meeting or in March? And how are you all thinking about the conditions that would merit another rate cut? Is there broad agreement on the committee about what it would take?
Oh, look at the amount of MacBooks back there.
So there was broad support on the committee for holding today. Broad, I would say, including among non-voters. So that's where that was. Of course, some people did want to cut and dissented, but committee pretty broadly for holding today. We're not trying to articulate a test for when to next cut or whether to cut at the next meeting. What we're
the market
saying is
has
we're
not
well-positioned as we make decisions meeting by meeting.
Oh, I
looking at
said
the
it was
incoming
Jerome's
data, evolving
girlfriend.
outlook and all that. And we're in a position where we still have some tension between employment and inflation, but it's less than it was. I think that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment have probably both diminished a bit. So, we'll be looking at that. It's about how you weigh the risks to the 2 goals and how big those, and quantify them. And so there are different views on the committee, and, we'll find our way forward as the data evolve.
Ooh.
Thank you, Mr. Chairman. Edward Lawrence from
Size
Fox
popping
Business.
up a little bit on
Has
the
the effects of tariffs already moved through the economy on prices?
There's the T word.
A lot of it has. So basically, there are many different estimates, and they're all
Just made
highly
$10.
uncertain. But most of the overrun in goods prices is from tariffs. And that's actually good news, because if it weren't from tariffs, it might mean it's from demand, and that's a harder problem to solve. We do think tariffs are likely to move through and be a one-time price increase. So most of the overshoot, if you
say transitory, say
take that out, you'd get, and you would, inflation, core PCE inflation is running just a bit above 2%, x the effects of tariffs on goods. And the other good news is, if you look away from goods and look at services, you do see ongoing disinflation in all the categories of services. So that's a healthy development. So that's what's going on. The expectation is that we will see the effects of tariffs flowing through goods prices, peaking, and then starting to come down, assuming there are no new major tariff increases that are begun. And that's what we expect to see over the course of this year. If we see that, if we see that, that would be something that tells us that we can loosen policy.
There you
Also,
go.
if we see something that suggests that the labor market is not stabilizing, that in fact the downside risks reemerge, or the data just get worse, we'd have to look at both of those. We have a two-sided mandate.
If I could, if President Trump does pick a new Fed chairman before May, what does that look like? How would you work with that person, and what does that transition period look like?
I don't have anything for you on that. That will depend on Congress's actions and things I can't speculate on.
Howard Schneider with Reuters. Thank you for taking our questions.
Given
The changes in the statement and all you've said so far, is it fair to describe risks to both sides of the Band-Aid as roughly balanced right now? And is the next move necessarily down?
I'd say that the upside risks to inflation and the downside risks to employment have diminished, but they still exist. So there's still some tension between the mandates. Are they fully in balance? Hard to say. And we think our policy's in a good place. I've just discussed reasons why we might change our policy, and we'll just have to see how the data lead us.
I'm wondering, you a minute ago you said you felt expectations were consistent with your mandate, that the 2 and the 10-year break-evens have moved quite notably in the last couple of weeks, I believe. Is there any concern on that front?
I mean, I recently looked at all of the both survey and market-based short-term inflation expectations have come way down. They were in a good
on
place at the
QQQ
beginning
and
of last
SPY
year.
right
They
now.
spiked around Liberation Day, and now they fully retraced in the last few months. So that's very comforting. And the longer-term inflation expectations have remained in places that are very consistent with 2% inflation over time. So expectations have been solid, and they reflect confidence in the return to 2% inflation.
Andrew. Apologies if this is a little bit repetitive, but in the past you've said that the reason you cut rates was that the risk to the labor market was greater than the risk to the inflation side. Is that still true?
We haven't made. You're right. We saw the labor market weakening, and we acted, and I think that was the appropriate thing to do. We will always act to address what we see as the economy moving away from our goals. Risks to both of the variables are a little less. I think that the upside risk to inflation, again, a little bit less, and the downside risk to employment, a little less. I just would say that I'm not making a judgment about how, one of them is more at risk than the other, just that the risks to both of them have diminished.
Okay, thanks. BIS wrote a paper last summer which concluded that global investors were hedging their dollar exposures in ways that previously they hadn't because of policy uncertainty. Do you agree with BIS?
We really don't see much at all about that whole story. There's just not a lot of data that suggests that there's much to that.
Thanks.
Anna Swanson with the New York Times.
It feels like a big rug pull's about to
What
come.
you would need to see in the labor market to conclude it's time to resume easing. Do you need to see further deterioration in the labor market, or would it be enough for inflation to soften?
We'll always be looking at both things, and so there could be combinations,
Yeah, true.
infinite numbers of combinations that would cause us to want to move.
Talking about hedging or
A
something?
weakening labor market would be an argument for loosening. But what's happening with inflation? If inflation were at the same time getting worse,
oh, so it's an infinite.
a very difficult situation there. So we'll be looking at both. Clearly, a weakening labor market calls for cutting. A stronger labor market says that the rates are in a good place. We'll have to be making similar judgments too on inflation, though.
And if inflation does pick back up and the labor market doesn't show further signs of deterioration, is there a chance that you could raise rates rather than simply remaining on hold? What would you need to see to consider hiking?
We don't take things off the table, but it isn't anybody's base case right now. Anybody's base case that the next move
That's
will
hawkish.
be a rate hike. But
I mean, not hawkish.
ultimately
That's
we'll do
dovish, actually.
We'll do what we think is the right thing, but that's not where people's expectations are right now.
The market will like that. No rate cut. Or no rate hike.
Hi, Victoria Guido with Politico.
As a base case.
I wanted to ask, you've talked in the past about concerns about the U.S. fiscal trajectory, and we've seen in the
Ariane
bond
breaking
market
out
a
up
lot
another
of turmoil
5%
recently,
today.
In part due to
Still
concerns
moving higher.
over their fiscal and long-term
Market's
economic
moving
outlook.
up on this.
So do you worry that the U.S. could at some point find itself in a similar situation to Japan, whether for fiscal or demographic reasons?
Over time, you've seen that U.S. rates have remained pretty, they haven't moved a lot really for a while, but they haven't moved a lot because of what's been happening in Japan. So it's more of an over time thing. The U.S. federal budget deficit is, uncontroversially on an unsustainable path.
Do we add right here this
That is
view
not
up on NQ?
unsustainable. It's very much sustainable, but the path is unsustainable.
flat. I'm gonna
And the
short
sooner we work on it, the better. But
I'm thinking about selling some more here.
Right now we're running a very large deficit at essentially full employment.
Yeah,
And,
I'm gonna add
so
a little
the fiscal
bit.
picture needs to be addressed, and it's not really being addressed. So that's important. I'm not in any way connecting it to some sort of near-term market event, but ultimately it's something we'll have to deal with, and that in the end game, that's where you wind up is in some kind of a difficult thing. But that's not where we are. It's not where Japan is either. But it's certainly not where we are right now.
Does it reduce the effect of your rate cuts that longer-term rates have overall not really budged that much?
I wouldn't say that. You know, the thing is, I mean, technically, higher longer-term rates means less accommodative financial conditions. But remember, many things move longer-term rates. It's not, and it's not mostly what happens on the short end. There can be effects of longer-term rates from our moving our policy around. But, you know, it's much more, you know, assessments of the fiscal path and fiscal policies and risks and things like that that move the 10-year around. You can look back at and find periods where we've been very actively moving the policy rate over the course of a year, and over the course of that year, the 10-year is exactly where it started. So it's not, there's not a tight link between, you know, 10-year rates and the overnight rate.
Elizabeth. Thanks so much, Elizabeth Schulze with ABC News. Republican Senator Tom Tillis, who sits on the Senate Banking Committee, said he will block any Fed nominee, including the chair, until this investigation into you is resolved. Do you support this move by the senator, and what conversations have you had with the senator?
I've got nothing for you on that.
More broadly, what would happen to American households?
They're all going to try to ask him the question and then just move on to their second question.
Independent from politics.
So
like something's going to change.
The point of independence is not to protect policymakers or anything like that. It just is that every advanced economy democracy in the world
5 minutes of power hour, by the way.
This common practice. It's just an institutional arrangement that has served the people well, and that is to have a separation between to not have direct elected official control over the setting of
I'm short like 195 average here.
And the reason is that monetary policy can be used through an election cycle to affect the economy in a way that will be politically worthwhile. So this isn't, I'm not talking about the U.S. context. This is every advanced economy democracy of any size. So it's a good practice. It's pretty much everywhere.
Candace becoming a member, shout out.
Like the United States. And I think if you lose that, it's, first of all, it would be hard to restore the credibility of the institution if people lose their faith that we're making decisions, you know, only on the basis of our assessment of what's best for everyone, for the wide public, rather than trying to benefit one group or another.
Come on, where's Trump at?
It's going to be hard to retain it, and we haven't lost it. I don't believe we will. I certainly hope we won't. But it's very important. And
Frank, it rejected on the
30-minute central banks
28
generally, not to be perfect, but to serve the public well.
You're confident it can maintain that independence at this point?
Come on. Yes.
Really
rugged.
Yeah, 30-minute rejected.
And so are my colleagues.
Archie.
Archie Hall from The Economist.
I want to see if they
On
build
that
value
sort of
here or not.
Stabilization of the labour market question. How much do you see the weakening we saw over the past 6 months, a year, as a kind of data mirage around immigration and the government shutdown and so on that's now resolved, or how much have we seen a kind of real underlying funding?
2 minutes.
There we go. Come on. 80.
Well, part of it is, to your point, part of it just is that labor supply, growth in labor supply has come to essentially a halt from a fairly fast clip of growth over the last couple of years, driven by immigration, and then the halt being driven by a very sudden stop in immigration. So many outcomes were possible with that. You know, supply came way down. Demand for labor also came down a very similar amount, maybe just a little bit more, which is why the unemployment rate has gone up. So I don't know whether that's a coincidence or not, but that's what's happened with that part. But if you look at other things, like, for example, just to pick a couple, the Conference Board's measure of job availability that came out, I don't know, was it yesterday or today? But, you know, it shows, it's a survey showing that workers feel like job availability it's a very low reading. Just one reading, but it's an indication of softening. People, part-time for economic
gold
reasons,
new highs,
a category within the broader U6 category measure, has moved up significantly. So
gold new all-time high. Silver is pushing towards high day too.
Has softened. But
Still lower highs,
but you're right. Part of payroll jobs softening is that both the supply and demand for labor has come down. Growth in those two have come down. So that makes it a difficult time to read the labor market. You know, so imagine they both came down a lot to the point where there is no job growth.
All right, I'm out.
Is that full employment? In a sense, it is. If demand and supply
That's good trade.
are in balance, you know, that you could say that's full employment. At the same time, do we really feel like that's a maximum employment economy? You know, it's very challenging and quite an unusual situation.
Thanks. And one more on growth and the kind of strong growth outlook, or strengthening growth outlook you're now seeing. How much of that is the fiscal stimulus we're seeing from the beautiful bill, the tax cuts, and all of that?
So you're seeing it already. You don't have much of the fiscal. I think the outlook, you're right. It's financial conditions, and it's fiscal policy for 26.
SPX in January.
But you've got strong consumption that's been happening before financial conditions have been supported, but before the fiscal effects really are shown.
Your
So
call
essentially, the
premiums
economy
have
has
continued
once
to
again
increase over the last 20
surprised
minutes
us with its
on
strength,
spot.
not for the first time. And, you know, consumer spending, although it's, you know, it's
Just
across,
freaking
income
knife
categories,
it.
but consumer
Holy.
spending overall
There's
numbers
so
are
many big
good,
orders back and forth coming in on the flow, though.
You need VIX to bounce is what you need. VIX is just crushing.
That's another thing we're benefiting
Here we
from.
go.
The economy overall,
Say something.
growth
Come on.
is,
Say something
solid
hawkish.
footing, it looks like.
And
It's not just those things.
hours and
It's
just
just the
adding and
consumers.
adding and
The
adding.
consumer is filling out, you know, surveys that sound really negative and then spending. So there's been a disconnect for some
All right,
time.
I'm taking a little trim right here.
Downbeat
40-point gain.
surveys and, you know, reasonably good spending data.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Chair Powell, Christine Evans from NBC News. You talked about how consumer spending is uneven. The president calls inflation defeated and solved.
Back to the chop
FOMC says
zone.
it's a somewhat elevated
Trying to
inflation.
front run the bid at
You talked about
120
those
as we're sitting
customer
at
survey or those
140. You can't even get
consumer
down
sentiment
there.
surveys and public opinion polls that show that most families say
150s.
the cost of living is still issue number one. What is the conversation around the table with your colleagues about how wealthier consumers seem to be driving so much of the economy, and why so many families still feel like they just can't make ends meet after 5 years of rising prices? What is that discussion like?
So a couple things. One, there's something to it in that we know that higher income households that tend to own real estate and tend to own stocks, you know, securities, and those assets have been going up in value, and you know, increases in wealth do support spending over time. So, and that's clearly a part of the story. We also know that for some time now, for you know,
VIX keeps dying like this if we're going to get a move higher.
From retailers, for example, that serve lower income customers, whether it be food or the big box stores or anything, they're saying the same thing, which is our consumers are looking to economize. They're trading down from brands, and they're buying less, and it's changing their buying habits and that kind of thing. So we're seeing that, and that is a reality of what we're seeing. They're still consuming, but they're feeling it in a different way. I would say more broadly on affordability, we have a vast network through the reserve banks and also through the Board of Governors, where we talk to small and large businesses and households, and so we do hear a lot about affordability, and we take that very seriously, and we take it to heart, because you know, one of our jobs is price stability, and so you know, the best thing we can do for people who are feeling that squeeze is to keep inflation under control, and, you know, frankly, to finish the job of getting inflation back down to 2%.
You mentioned the AI build-out as being a positive for economic growth this year. I wonder, as you look at the weakest year last year for job creation of a non-recession year since like 2003, are you concerned about AI maybe supplanting more entry-level work and entry-level jobs, and how does that play into what you're watching about the labor market?
You know, so everyone, of course, is watching AI and the deployment, and, you know, trying to understand exactly what's happening. And there's a wide range of possibilities. It's hard to say. We're And of course, anyone who uses it is amazed at what it can accomplish, right? So every technological wave will eliminate some jobs and create other jobs. And it's always been the case. If you look back, wave after wave after wave, there will be some disruption, but ultimately technology increases productivity, which is the basis for rising wages. And it may not all happen immediately, but over time, it's what enables incomes to rise over time is rising productivity. So we always ask, well, this is going to be different, you know.
We would get way more movement if we didn't have earnings after this.
And we may, in any case, see in the short term jobs that are being eliminated by the capabilities of AI. We may see that. We just don't know what the overall effect is going to be. So how to think about it in macroeconomic terms, it's very hard. You know, we can look at the aggregate data. We can analyze, for example, there is some connection.
AI should be used to replace the Fed as the comment of the day so far.
For recent college grads and AI, but it's not the main or only driver. You hear large companies though saying, many of them saying that they won't be hiring for some time, or that they're hiring less, or that they're laying people off, and they tend to refer to AI when they do that. So we're all watching and learning, and it could certainly have pretty significant effects on the economy, the workforce, and our society.
I added some more
really
Rizzo up there
to address the concerns that may arise, but we have a lot of people who focus on analyzing it.
Feeling a little frisky today.
Try to understand what the macroeconomic implications are, which is our job.
Thank you, Chair Powell. Bayi from AFP News Agency. You mentioned earlier that
AFP,
on inflation,
where?
the broad expectation
I don't
was
know.
for a one-time price increase and then for inflation to come down. And I was wondering, is your expectation still for inflation to start cooling in the second half of 2026? And if you could elaborate how far we are from target currently. Thank you.
So how far we are from target is, as I mentioned in my opening remarks, we had 3.0% core PCE inflation over the 12 months ending in December, and that's pretty much what we had the year before. So on net, no progress, but the story behind that is modestly positive in that most of the overshoot was in goods prices, which we think is related to tariffs, and ultimately we think those will not result in inflation as opposed to a one-time price increase. Okay, so that's where it is. In terms of, you asked, no one thinks they will, ex ante understand really clearly, precisely when this will happen. But there's an expectation that sometime in the middle quarters of the year, we'll see tariff inflation topping out. So what we do is when a tariff is put in place, we track the effect of those tariffs over a 6, 7, 8, 9 month period, and you can see for that tariff how long it takes to reach a place where it's affected the price level, and that's it. So we're getting better at that, and our estimate is that it'll be sometime in the middle of the year, but I wouldn't look for great precision in that. But we'll be able to see whether things are moving in that direction. I think we'll be able to see.
Richard Escobedo.
Thanks, Chair Powell. I'm Richard Escobedo with CBS News. I want to look outside the U.S. about what's happening outside our shores and how it impacts the U.S. Canada's Prime Minister said last week that there's been a rupture in the global order, and I wonder how you're thinking about geopolitical risk as it relates to the U.S. economy.
So I can't comment on that speech or statement or anything like that. Geopolitical risk for us is, a lot of it is around energy, oil. And so far we haven't, for all the turmoil, oil prices have come down, as you know, and so we don't really see much.
Imagine if you said, I can't lie anymore, you guys are all
longer than that, it's trade. The trade, our economy has pulled through pretty well, you have to say, given the very significant changes in trade policy. The U.S. economy has pushed right through. Partly that is that the way that what was implemented was significantly less than what
wire that money to me
at the beginning. In addition, other countries didn't retaliate, and in addition, a good part of it hasn't been passed through to consumers yet. It's being taken by companies that stand between the consumer and the exporter. So that's where that is.
Jennifer. Thank you, Chair Powell. Jennifer Schonberger with Yahoo Finance.
There's our girl,
With third
Jennifer.
quarter GDP growing at 4.4%,
Jenny
and
from
the fourth
Jenny from the
quarter
block.
expected to have a 5 handle on it, as to what the Atlanta Fed is predicting.
Come on, Jennifer.
At a time when you had a government
Sean
shutdown, and we thought
Boga.
that was going to shave off some growth. You've also got
Come
the
on,
fiscal
Jennifer, drop it
tailwinds
for him.
you've talked about, big
Market, the
tax
market.
refunds coming, potential tariff dividend. How could you
Drop it, Jennifer.
as soon as I came out of my mouth, I was like, oh god.
But
The market.
you know, it would depend. It depends
Market.
on how fast potential output is growing, right? I'm just asking in principle. I'm not.
Don't you dare
I'm not
disrespect
saying
my
this is
friend
what's happening,
Jennifer.
but, you know, there's growth, and there's how fast the potential is growing, and at a time of
She came on Stocks on Spaces with us several times.
high
Texted us her new article the other day.
output
It's
is
pretty
rising.
good.
So it really matters whether potential output is growing as fast as actual output, and it would matter over time. The numbers you cite were for quarters, and quarterly GDP is, you need to look at 12 months because quarterly GDP can be very lumpy. You know, GDP was negative in the first quarter last year. So the overall, over the year, the numbers were nothing like that. You know, it was more in the mid-twos for the year.
And how do you explain the divide right now between strong economic growth and the job market? Is it productivity that's filling the gap? And is productivity being driven by AI at this point?
So there has been, you're right, there has been a divide of solid growth, but what looked like a weakening labor market. And that can be explained by rising productivity. But I would say we do see signs of certainly of the unemployment rate stabilizing. So it may be we're seeing the beginning of the resolution of those two things. Also, as you probably know, the lore is that when GDP and the labor market get into an argument, in the end, labor market
Yes, it's about to hit you up.
is more reliable. GDP data is very hard to
Your
to
call
collect and
premiums are
understand,
still
but
increasing for the last
nonetheless, I
10
think
minutes
we
still.
may be seeing that
Just under IB
tension
low.
resolving a little bit. Too soon to say
On,
with any
yes.
confidence.
Or on both,
put-
really.
Yeah, your put premiums are not falling, but your calls are
Matt
increasing.
Egan with CNN. Chair Powell, after today, you have 2 meetings left as Fed chair. You've obviously experienced a lot during your time as Fed chair, served under multiple presidents. I'm wondering what advice you have for whoever your successor might be.
That face he made.
Honestly, I'd say a couple of things. One is
Was the Laura betting
He
option?
is actually
Yeah,
going to
that's
answer
what I was
this.
thinking about.
politics. Don't get pulled into elected politics. Don't do it. And that's another thing. Well, another is that, you know, our window into
Decent spike in calls.
democratic accountability is Congress. And it's not a passive burden for us to go to Congress and talk to people. It's an affirmative, regular obligation. If you want democratic legitimacy, you earn it by your interactions with our elected overseers. And so it's something you need to work hard at, and I have worked hard at it. So, and the last thing is, you know, it's easy to criticize government institutions so many ways. I will tell whoever it is, you're about to meet the most qualified group of people you not only have ever worked with, you will ever work with. And when you meet Fed staff, and not everybody's perfect, but there isn't a better cadre of professionals more dedicated to the public well-being than work at the Fed.
Thanks for that answer. If I may follow up, as I'm sure you've noticed, gold and silver prices have experienced historic gains of late. And I'm wondering how much attention, if any, you pay to those moves and what message you may take from these significant price increases we've seen for precious metals.
Don't take much message macroeconomically. The argument can be made it's, you know, that we're losing credibility or something. It's simply not the case. If you look at where inflation expectations are, our credibility is right where it needs to be. So we look at those things. We don't get spun up over particular asset price changes, although we do monitor them, of course.
Nicole, for the last question.
Last question.
Hi, Nicole Goodkind Barons. Some
prominent critics have charged that the Fed's economic models are somewhat backward-looking, but should be more forward-looking, incorporating
Balloon
things
energy
like
at
productivity
10%.
increases from AI.
Yeah.
How do you incorporate current and future developments into your analysis and decision-making, and do you have an answer to those critics?
Yeah, so by and large, those criticisms, as somebody on the inside, they just don't make sense, and I'll tell you why. Every FOMC participant writes down a forecast.
Probably just hit volume point of control.
Right, the summary of economic projections, and that's the basis for how we think about the economy. So, and the other thing is, you know, what an economic model can do is it can grind up all the data for the last
revisit that
years,
NFP.
50 years, let's say, and it can identify what are the relationships between
Hurry up, I need to
variables A,
open
B,
my
C,
third
D,
one.
and all that kind of thing. And it can tell you if you change one of those variables, this is what should happen in the macroeconomy. That's just the way it works.
Give Jennifer the mic
The
again.
structure of the macroeconomy is constantly changing. For example, we hadn't had a pandemic in 100 years. It wasn't in the model. And we knew it from the very beginning. It was not in the model. A trade war of this scope, we'd never had that in 100 years. And so there's great uncertainty at
Rizzo, quit texting me to add more short. I've got plenty.
Another thing I'll say is, when it comes to, technological developments that raise potential output, some kind of technological revolution, like happened in the 90s here and like maybe happening now with AI, we're all over that. And, everyone studies those periods, and, we're very clear-eyed about the possibility that this higher productivity may persist, and also that it may not. We're not, no one's sitting here unaware of the possibility of higher productivity. We've been talking about it for 3 years. It long predates the current situation. It's been going on for 5 or 6 years. We've had productivity higher. We've been talking about it that whole time. So it's very much on our minds, and we are well aware that higher productivity means higher potential output, and it changes
Here we go.
the way
Drop
we
it.
think
Drop
about
it.
potentially inflation, growth, labor market, and all those things.
IWM looks
Our
like
models.
very weak right here.
It's just a question of using
Microsoft
better
also
models,
very
bring them
weak
on.
right here
You know,
ahead of their
we'll
earnings
take 'em.
report.
But I think, we certainly are in contact with anybody who does economic modeling, and we're always looking to do better at that. But that's how I think about that.
And just a quick follow-up. We've been talking a lot about tariffs and passing through, and we've been talking a lot about them for the past few months. The trade landscape is still in a constant state of flux. Announcements, threats, negotiations, they're all frequently changing. So I'm wondering how you actually track these, what data or channels are most critical to follow this in real time?
Trade?
Yeah, the impact of tariffs and how they're changing.
Yeah, I think our staff has done a really nice job on that, and they've kind of
just
put
filled
it
the
together
gap.
in real time. So as I mentioned,
See if it bounces.
a tariff gets put in place,
Bounces
you
a
can
little
pretty
bit on
much
this
track
5-minute
its
candle.
effects on pricing and on everything, and so you build a model up from all of the tariffs. At the beginning, it was very much of a forecast. Now it's every cycle that goes by, it becomes more informed by actual data, and our forecasts were not far off. What changed was, as I think I said earlier, what was implemented was smaller than what was announced. In addition, we didn't see retaliation internationally, and I think people did generally expect that because we saw that in the past, and that really mattered too. And then the other thing is that pass-through didn't know how
Maybe
fast
as soon
it
as
was
he
gonna be
walks
to
off.
consumers, didn't know how much exporters would take, how much companies in the middle would take, and how much the consumer would take. And it turns out it's a lot of companies in the middle who, by the way, are pretty strongly committed to passing the rest of it through, which is one of the reasons why we need to keep our eye on inflation and not declare victory prematurely.
Thank you.
We're done?
We're done.
Okay. Thank you very much.
All right, there you got it.
I'll be right back.
All right, let's see what happens here. Projected view op just now on ES and NQ both at the same time.
It's a whole lot of nothing.
Guys, reminder to give the stream a like, subscribe to the channel. We're live pretty much all day, every day. The market's open. We're pretty much live on here, trading, giving an analysis, breaking news, all those good things. Saw a lot of new people coming in. Appreciate you guys being here, hanging out with the Wolf Pack. Tesla, Microsoft, Meta, all coming up this afternoon. Let me give you the times on those. We'll stay live for all of that. I'll call it all out for you guys. 3:05, that's Central Time, so 4:05 market time expected for Meta. Same for Microsoft, 4:05 p.m. Tesla, 4:07 p.m. Those are estimated times, of course. Who knows when they decide to finally release everything. So there is that. Also, IBM, Lam Research, a couple other big ones. ServiceNow, those are all 100 billion plus. Waste Management, CLS, Love, FICO, and CP, as well as many others also reporting. So there'll be a lot of reports after hours. Let's take a look and see what everything's been doing. SPY is back green by just not even 0.1%. But right here, this yellow line is where SPY goes green. So SPY is there. It is under IB low, the first hour low still right there, but reclaiming yesterday's close. It says gap fill. You can see that right there. QQQ holding previous session high down here. Never filled the gap. Still stuck under IB high at this point. IWM is still red on the day, down about 0.32%. Not doing much. As you can see, this is a 15-minute chart, not doing much. A lot of consolidation down here. Wick higher, wick lower, not really doing anything. Did touch yesterday's low and yesterday's high, as Casey said earlier, on the same candle. The Dow is also green, just getting right back above yesterday's close. Let's take a look. Tesla reporting this afternoon. Tesla is currently green on the day. There's a pretty key level at 435 that's rejected multiple times. A couple upper wicks here as we get into that. I mentioned Microsoft a few minutes ago. Microsoft stuck red here. You're getting rejected at all this pre-market area. Obviously had a big move up yesterday. A little bit of selling pressure at the moment, but it's trying to hold in here and catch a bounce off of this consolidation from this or earlier this morning, I guess, midday. Meta is the other one reporting. Meta holding a nice bottom trend here, working its way back up. Is this a bear flag? Is this just holding a nice uptrend? Kind of pre-market lows holding in there on Meta. So we're doing okay there. Let me, oh, I've never even clicked that button before. Let me resize this so it looks a little bit better. There we go. We'll take a look around the other big names. NVIDIA has been very strong today. As I look at NVIDIA up here, so I had to resize that for Powell. So let me do this here. Also, I'm going to hide the no cameras. Jordan, can you do that? Can you hide the no cameras so it's a bigger screen? Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me?
All right, NVIDIA. I can now.
Okay.
Yeah, if you've got control, if you can hide those the non-cameras just to make the screen a little bit bigger here for everyone to see. NVIDIA is very strong. No, you're good. Frank, you're good. We've got like 3 people with cameras off.
I'm trying to do it. I don't know why it's not working.
I'm going to keep going through this. NVIDIA, obviously, a lot of people watching NVIDIA. How much, I mean, we have 3 Mag 7s reporting at the close today, right after the close. So less than an hour from now, we'll call it 50 minutes or so from now, just under that 45 minutes from now, we have a lot of companies reporting how much they're going to be spending on NVIDIA. Is their CapEx continuing to increase, expand? What's going to happen there? So we got to keep NVIDIA on watch here. NVIDIA having a great day, obviously gapped up, came back down, didn't fill the gap, but did make it to previous session high right there, looking good. Volume point control right where we're hanging out, but definitely one of the stronger names across the board. Google was also very strong. Of course, they don't report till next week, but Google right here making a very strong move. Heavy weighted stock, of course, across the indices. Keep that one on watch. Broadcom, nice recovery after a lot of weakness this morning. Amazon, same thing as the market kind of consolidating, no longer making lower highs. So this is interesting. You kind of have this higher low look. And and now you're going to make a higher high over this. So Amazon could get a nice move back up here. Market could get a little bump here. We'll see. What's Apple doing? Apple not looking as good. They report tomorrow afternoon. Did fill the gap from yesterday that was left there, of course. Apple's fine where it's at. And if we look elsewhere, Dixie recovering, just kind of hanging in here. TLT bonds pushing up off the lows. So yields must be coming down just a little bit. Not too bad. Gold. Gold new all-time highs. Still making new all-time highs up here. Silver. Silver took out the midday high. So now you have slightly higher high here, but still kind of in the same 115 area on that. Oil, if anybody cares about oil, boom, right there, or as me and Casey normally say, oil. That's where we're at. We are Chop City right now. If I go down to the 5 minute.
Yeah, I don't know what you do with that.
Oh yeah, I didn't check crypto. Let's take a look at crypto. What's crypto doing right now? Bitcoin, kind of nothing.
Not really doing anything.
I mean, really, since Powell started right here, it's moved higher, but not doing much of anything. Ethereum moving a little bit higher. Solana doing absolutely nothing. BMNR's having a decent day. Let's see if anything else. What are banks doing after the Fed? Banks getting a little bit of a push up there. Simi's also recovering. Gap up, fade a little bit, and then getting a move back up. So we'll see what happens here. Where's SPX at? That's another important one that I like to track. SPX, there's IB low. There is all of this action from yesterday is right in this box. So possible move back to pre-session high, possible rejection area right here. SPY, I would not be surprised to revisit this NFP down here, to reject here and kind of chop and close around this area. You know, maybe do something like this until we got the rest of it. What about precious metals? I did gold and silver already. I'm not going to go to like palladium and copper and all those. Getting smoked on your put, Maria. Yeah, it's kind of stuck here. Rizzo, was he zero or hero 6950s? Rizzo's great. Rizzo, are you still here on the stream? I hear you in my other ear.
Mm-hmm. He's in the background.
There he is. 6950s.
What do you mean?
Did you take 6950s?
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nope. No 6950s there.
625s for Friday on Qs.
QQQ 625s for Friday. I don't hate that. That was kind of my base case when I drew this box. Hold on, headward.
And in a boatload of NQs. Short.
Oh, here comes our short. Let's go. Let's go. Crush this thing down. IWM looks like a bear flag and a half right now. Kind of like a bull flag within a flaggy. That headline was some kind of takeover note or something. It wasn't anything serious. Powell was pretty neutral, pretty much what I thought he was. Frank, do you have any thoughts around what Powell said? Pretty
Very
even
benign.
kill?
Nothing. No.
Benign, I like that term.
Exactly what he wanted, he got across. Nothing.
What he wanted,
He's completely
he held it.
disgusted, but is trying to stay a professional.
That's exactly what I thought he'd do late in his career as a professional, as an attorney. He's always been a great professional. MU memory, it's at the highs of day still. I just made a new high of day actually. Let's see, MU. Yeah, well over IB high, new all-time highs. Western Digital. New high of day, basically. What I'm worried about is that IB rejection again, right there. Look at that. We had 3 rejections of VWAP on NQ right there.
SPX is not, the puts are not going anywhere still. It's just like they rallied a little bit, but like they're not going anywhere. I'm short futures though.
Got it. Oh, I just heard Trim go off on my short.
Come on. Let it go.
All right. So all those ads that Rizzo twisted my arm behind my back and made me short, I just trimmed a couple of those. Rizzo turned his camera off because he's actually here behind me, just gun to my head, short this thing more.
I've never heard
Put my hood up.
bearish, huh?
You've been pretty bearish this month.
Yeah, occasionally.
Who's heading out? Eva?
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, I got meeting, guys. But see y'all, we'll see you tomorrow morning at 7 a.m. Eastern.
Hearts for Eva. Appreciate you.
Bye, Eva.
See y'all. Love y'all.
Love you, Eva.
Love you. Cheers, mate.
Order filled.
You have arrived at your destination.
Boy, if we can just get one flusher, I'll be having a great day. Is anybody watching the soccer games? That's funny you say that, actually, because I am. There's too many going on, though, to keep up with.
Holding short tech overnight? Yeah, I have been since last night, actually.
Come on down. Real Madrid just scored. Look at that. You're going to get market updates and soccer updates. Who was that? Who asked that? Oh, Jahan. What's up, Jahan? All right, I need this back into like the 150s. That outer VWAP band's at 150, so I've got a lot of trims going into that area. Copenhagen up 1.
Let's see Palantir continue to rug
everything.
Give me 150 Palantir. What a freaking bleeder this has been. Die, Palantir. That's an ugly daily chart right there. We're going to swing it short one more time.
I don't know if anybody's curious about these soccer games because they're probably better to watch than trying to trade this afternoon. Chelsea's up 1-0 on Napoli. PSG up 1-0 on Newcastle. Man City 2-0 over Galatasaray. Liverpool's up 2-0. Leverkusen 1-0 over Villarreal. There we go. How about that?
And the flow coming in.
down a bit. I still have my downside.
Ooh, Arsenal got scored on 2-1. Okay. All right, drop this thing down.
I was about to look. Oh yeah, MU.
I appreciate you coming by the live stream. Make sure you subscribe to the channel. Like I said, we go live every day, pretty much, market open, and take it all the way through. Anything that's going on in the market, trading-wise, news-wise, analysis, all that good stuff, bringing it all to you right here, Wolf Trading. Check us out on X if you're only on YouTube. Find us over on X as well, Wolf_TradingX. And then you can find all of us. We'll shout all of our individual names out, as though we got some great traders on here. You'll have to check out KC. You'll have to follow Joe. You'll have to follow Ace. You'll see Frankie, myself, Ryan. Rizzo's in here as well in the background. Knots, Bull Trade Finder back here. Solid crew. Jordan, stop eating your nails. You don't eat your nails with chopsticks, bro?
No.
Tell Boris he's about to eat a knuckle sandwich. Tell him. Say it.
Stop in the nail biting and stuff.
He said, screw Real. All right, I just got filled. Another trim here at 160. My average is at 195 from all those ads. So getting some nice trades here, actually. Normally I don't trade at all on FOMC, but knowing that we kind of had the protection of all this Mag 7 afterwards, IWM's getting some volume with a down candle. NVIDIA breaking through VWAP right here. It's the downside. Palantir, new low of day.
Yeah.
CrowdStrike, new low of day.
Palantir.
Here we go. 150 just filled my next trim. I'm out. I need to take off some more, actually.
Below POC.
Where my poots at?
All right, Mayor.
Where my poots at?
See you later. You coming home for dinner?
Come on, stop stacking the bid here.
Frank, you're off mute just for the heads up. Oh, Michael Anthony's out of timeout. I put him in timeout earlier. Don't make me do it again. Don't make me do it again.
Man,
Bull or bear? Bull or bear? I'm bearish right now, short term. Bullish in the bigger picture.
I think we get it.
Look at that outer VWAP band on both. Look at both of my short setups right here. You see this outer VWAP band?
I think we get a knee-jerk long and then a short.
What's wrong with triple U? Dude, this triple U. What's wrong with that? Last year it was
add another U. Add another U to it. Add another U to it.
This past year it was already up 117%. I mean, I don't know. Nothing really wrong with it, but I ain't buying that. It's also what they do: designs and market safety products consisting primarily of smoke alarms, carbon monoxide alarms. I mean, not something I run to when I think about owning long-term companies. You know.
Yeah, AI revolution right now,
but it's been killing it. I mean, shout out last year. Last year it ripped for sure.
Maguire, I've been to a game in Barcelona.
Barcelona?
Benfica just scored against Real Madrid, 1-1.
Oh.
I am more of a Barca fan than Madrid, personally. Market's up here because the dollar's being thrown out the window. It's funny, all the people last summer that told me that Trump wanted a strong dollar are now telling me that Trump wants a weak dollar. So I'm just confused by all the experts on social media right now. Oh, we got an Atleti fan.
Oh, man.
And Barcelona. Oh, yeah, Barcelona got scored on by Copenhagen. Well, Champions League action. It's It's actually probably more exciting to me than trading this afternoon.
I don't know if I'll ever enjoy adding UI.
Was it wintergreen?
What'd you say about wintergreen, Bull?
M's the only one. M's the only one that would have caught that.
Oh, you got them pouches or that fine cut?
Fine cut pouches for pussies.
Yeah.
That is the correct response.
It's the correct answer. Yeah.
Right. I remember I had a friend in college. He used to buy he'd buy the pouches and put them into an old can of so it looked like
No
he
way.
didn't have pouches, but he would.
That's hilarious.
No way.
Because everybody talked so much like shit to him.
And now we all use Zens.
Dude, I saw so down
Nobody
here
even really
apparently
fucking dips anymore.
Bro, I've never seen dip down here in Mexico, but the other day I saw Velo, like the same thing, like Zen, but like Velo is the brand.
Yeah.
I saw some of those at the store down the street the other day. I was like, might have to get me some mango.
Yeah.
Lyft, ticker LYFT, broke daily and weekly trend line into this close right now looking
gross.
ugly. Yeah.
What's up, Will? Whoa, what's up, guys?
Oh, gross. Whoa, Will.
What's up, Will?
Popping in.
He's alive.
I'm alive. This sickness is just continuing to get me, but I'm gonna fight through it. I'm not as sick as Carvana is today, though. I'll tell you that.
Oh, you called that one, dude.
That one got.
Do you work for Gotham? I'm just curious. Do you work for Gotham Research? Because Gotham just destroyed them today.
I've been saying the way they reported their earnings, just from a fundamental side, like it didn't make sense. Like the way when you look at like CarMax and you look at some of the other auto dealer groups and stuff like that, it just doesn't. The way they were doing it, I'm like, it didn't make sense to me. So they're saying they overstated their profits by over $1 billion. That's probably not good.
Well, I forgot Mourinho's the coach at Benfica.
What's everybody's take? What do you think? Meta, Microsoft, who's going to beat? Is anybody going to miss? Is going to be beats across the board?
It's a great question.
Nobody knows.
I think we're gonna have
Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
I think this week.
What do you guys think in the chat, everybody? I'm going to go with Meta beats, Microsoft's a nothing burger, and Tesla's a miss.
I 100% agree.
I think ServiceNow will probably be okay, and then we'll see what IBM and Lam research. This is going to be a big 4 or 5 stocks here.
I'm not in Meta or Microsoft yet. I'm still debating, but I am in now.
Yeah, I still have some ServiceNow as well. But I think Meta will be – I mean, you think they got to come back after their last earnings debacle. But the only issue is I don't love when these stocks rally a ton into the earnings. You know, Meta's traded 600 4 or 5 days ago, and now it's 670.
6 what?
6.7.
670.
Like, is gold going to go to 10,000? Does anybody think that we're just going straight to 10,000? I mean, this is insane.
The top is near.
Gold
It
is
has
wild.
to be. It's so stretched.
It still doesn't seem like anybody can get long enough.
I'm buying this dip on CVS.
Speaking of, look at gold right now.
Just freaking ripping.
Ripping face.
Gold is now up almost 6% on the day.
It's crazy.
Oh my God. Silver new. Oh, it's almost back to all-time high.
They were saying dealers like gold and silver dealers won't even buy it from people.
Yeah, so I talked to a couple of people that tried to go sell silver, and they said that it's like they're offering at best like 100 to 102 right now.
Wow. So they're taking a 15% vig on it, roughly.
Taking a huge, yeah, because they're saying like the prices are most likely going to come back under that.
Yeah, I mean, that move has just been insane.
This guy said, I'm betting on all earnings. I'm throwing tomatoes at all their buildings if they miss and tank.
Remember, if you swing trades through earnings, be prepared to lose every single dollar of that trade, in my opinion.
Correct.
It should not make or break you, whether it goes in the complete opposite direction, whether the stock reacts in the opposite of what the numbers come out just because they beat and there's no positive move on the stock and it goes flat or goes lower and you're pissed that you swung calls. You should not be. If you swing any position on those names overnight with earnings, you need to be prepared, mentally prepare yourself to wake up the next day and be losing money on those trades. If you cannot do that, you should not be trading them. Just friendly reminder.
Agreed.
Or Wall Street bets the thing and full port your fucking account. I don't know. I mean, just
Let's go. I just inherited $1,000. I'm going to put it all on Microsoft short.
I mean, just be another statistic on Reddit. I don't know.
Yeah.
Do stops work in the aftermarket? Absolutely not, CJ.
Yeah. Market needs to be open.
Yeah. No, you swing that position, you see that stuff
IWM's looking right here.
get fucked.
Very high risk swing, swinging TRI upside. This thing nuked me earlier last year, but just basement window trade.
We got 15 minutes. Do you think we make a new low of day here?
Yes, fucking do it.
Amp. All right, you're not gonna like this.
This is like just absolutely just
I'm
this
gonna swing
de-risking
puts on.
moment.
Amp's not gonna like this.
Dude, I swear to God, I swear to God, Casey.
What?
Walmart.
Not Walmart.
Okay, all right. Yeah, whatever.
It's not Walmart. It's not Caterpillar. It's not a Honeywell.
Is it Mercado Libre? It better not be Mercado Libre.
No.
Okay.
And this is a tough one for me to swing puts on.
On?
Nope.
Because you can probably short on shoes because I think Curry's going to sign with Nike from what I saw.
Ooh. I'm going to look at their chart. What does their chart look like? Oh, not good. That's an inverse cup and handle about to break down, son.
This whole market looks like it's going straight to lows.
You know what's rolled over today, first in 5 days, is high yield credit. First thing I've seen finally broke below the 9 on the daily. And that's been trading up. That has rolled a little bit.
I'm going to have to start trimming because we're getting too close to the end of the day here. Come on. How long? 3 minutes till MOC? LRCX puts, question mark.
We should have bought them at
Don't they report today, though?
Yes, they report tonight.
They had a big gap up and sell off this morning.
Yeah, well, it's because ASML. Did you see ASML? Huge gap up, and it just engulfed.
Yep.
It's closing back above, but a lot of profit taking in those names.
All right, Amp, your hint is it's in the financial sector.
Okay.
You want to swing puts?
Yeah. On one name specifically in the financial sector.
There's only one name that I care about, the financial sector, and I don't think you're shorting this all-time high right here.
It's not in you.
Yeah,
Shorting
I have no idea.
Upstart.
Bank of America, gold, or
BAC's been a decent short.
yeah, since we broke below the 50.
Yeah, JPM was a good one as well.
Could have just stayed short on Powell. Look at this. Look at this piece of shit.
I'm selling
Oh my
call,
God.
baby.
SoFi.
PayPal.
You want to get SoFi short?
No, I can't short SoFi.
That chart looks not good on the daily though.
Does Morgan Stanley look like
Hey.
a head and shoulders if it rejects here?
I don't know. You could probably play. There's enough retail on Hood that you're probably going to get buying here at the 200 day. By the way, you could probably play a bounce play here.
Ooh, SoFi did break my trend line. Ooh.
Look at SoFi on the daily. That thing looks very like a big
Daily
topping
squeeze has been
formation.
bearish and it flipped downside. This has a very similar setup to
SoFi looks like shit.
Look at that. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Okay, I might be swinging short SoFi now. Do I wait for a bounce retest or do I just report this?
They report though when? I think Friday.
Oh, hold on.
So SoFi reports.
SoFi
Friday.
does for Friday morning.
Yeah. Okay, so gotta wait until after that. Yeah, SoFi reports.
Right here, Friday morning.
Yeah. Spook that. No, the answer is Citigroup.
I think the market's going to hold right here.
Oh, I like that actually.
It's a tough
Citigroup.
one.
Oh, that I do kind of like that one. But here's the thing, like look at this, and it's like okay.
I know.
The 50 days catching up quick though. I mean, that's the only thing I'd be worried about is if you hit the 50 day.
Target's
people just buy
110.
it.
Target's 110.
So 50 days at like 112, like 111.80s.
And stop at like
Yeah.
115 and a half. Is that where you'd put it?
If I want to hold the position
Yeah.
to stay in the daily chop
I mean,
zone,
I
I would have to
just
risk
grabbed it.
115 and a half.
I mean, I see this. Here's MLC. There we go. There we go. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it.
I just took it
Come
off
on.
right there.
Oh,
Nice
no,
go.
no, give me
Okay.
fills.
Okay, nice little 20 points
No,
just
but-
like that for me.
Dadgummit, dude. It missed my next trend by freaking
Holy
2
shit.
points.
IWM got a decent downside candle.
I wasn't ready.
Google's a huge sell side.
Oh, they got like 20 lots off.
Intel's buy side. Google's huge sell side for some reason. This has got to be mostly sell side. 1 billion sell on the S&P. 1.1 on Nasdaq or Nasdaq. So it's sell side. Benfica just scored a penalty. Boy, I'm just giving you guys updates from everything right now. How about that?
How's Tesla, Microsoft, and Meta looking going into this? Anything decent happening? No.
Ooh, IWM almost made a new low of day. Bro, I'm about to take my $1,000 right here.
There is a lot of juice in these earnings. I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
Some big premium.
That's what I'm. Oh, Tradify and Tradify are working because I'm gonna get some scalps in on these earnings reports.
Yep. Post 11:30, I heard that they got everything resolved.
What is this? AGQ.
So that pisses me off. I had a trim at 128 and it came to 131.
Oh. It's your
What a
pro shares
piece.
of silver. AGQ. Your pro shares ultra silver. The ticker. 450 calls for Friday coming in right now.
Yeah.
Stock's at 400.
One of the guys on our stock show was shorting this AGQ.
Ugh.
Ouch. That's probably painful.
SLV 106.
I think we're going balls deep, holding through earnings, or at least try to.
Yeah, I'm trying to hold runners through it.
I don't have runners. It is.
Dude, I think CVS could be.
Halftime in Real Madrid.
Look at CVS. What is this thing? I think she wants to go back up. She's not going to let
I will
UNH
get
drag
you.
her to the gulag.
I will get you guys all of the earnings numbers as they come out here in 7 minutes. So it'll be about 5 to 7 minutes after. So by Dips Bro, I see you saying this. Microsoft, Meta, both expected around 4:05 p.m. Eastern. Tesla expected around 4:07. Those are expected times. I will call them out as soon as they're out.
Bought that.
Oh, they're gonna try to come stop me out, aren't they? Well, they'd probably square it off at VWAP. All right, Microsoft, Meta, Tesla.
It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna move a lot of stuff. Oracle looks ugly, and then so does Palantir. Was the other one broke the 200? I don't know if anybody saw that.
Dang, someone just bought
Yeah.
Meta puts 1.25 million with time though.
KC, did you get in Palantir? Did you short that yesterday?
Yeah, I got 2 sets of puts. I have 150s for February and 140s for March. Oh, it just broke down again.
Yeah, below the 200 now.
Yeah, look at that daily chart. Freaking ugly. Let me see how much. I was up 40% earlier. Let me see. The 140 calls for March are up $155 per contract gain. And then the Palantir 150s are 50%. Hey!
It's nearly 20% of NASDAQ is reporting earnings. Tesla's almost 4%, Meta's just over 4%, and Microsoft's over 10%. It's almost 20% of the NASDAQ as a whole is reporting earnings in the next 20 minutes.
Microsoft's getting a pop up here into this close. All right, hot take. I'm going to take those Citigroup puts. Smaller than usual, I guess, is a better term.
Man, Bitcoin cannot do anything. It is unbelievable.
Still bearish.
Yep. I think it's just a big bear flag on the weekly.
It's a big flag.
But
yeah, it's quiet. It got a little. I don't know. We've been
that
flipping back and forth on this monthly candle. It'll flip red and then go right back green.
Like we ran all the way up to 97. I mean, we couldn't even get back to 100, and they just rugged it all the way down.
Yeah.
Now we're stuck at.
All right, I've got Microsoft, Meta, Tesla all on the screen right here.
All right. We good. We ready. Are they all 5 minutes after? 7 minutes after? Or is there
five 5 minutes for Microsoft and Meta after the close, and Tesla 7 minutes. That's based on previous releases.
Yeah, I have no clue what the hell Tesla's gonna do, but
Be interesting to hear Elon. I really have no thoughts going into it though. Right in the middle of the range, could go either way. And for the bigger time frame trend, like doesn't really matter. I don't think
no,
which
he
way
did
it
not
goes.
just send those.
You
just
sent
sent-
the wrong one.
No. He just sent SoFi puts. Oh. Let's go.
All right. Minute and a half. Bassett making a comment again. Trump has not made one comment, which is still crazy.
All right, I took the SoFis.
Microsoft's ripping here into the print.
Maybe Microsoft will be the winner, Meta and Tesla losers.
I feel like Meta's going to be one of the winners.
Yeah.
Tesla's going to be the conference call. Maybe Microsoft's the loser. I don't know. I feel like they could all go well. 1 minute until U.S. markets close. It's actually 30 seconds.
Where's Eva? We need her back for the earnings call.
Oh, can we get a little... I feel like I need to cover some more of this before this. Yeah. Yeah, I'm taking a couple more trims here. Oh, nice drop.
Finally. Thank
IWM
God.
just rugged hard. IWM rugged hard into the close. New low of day.
Yeah, I got most of my size off on that drop. Thank fucking God. All right, now we can hold 15 of these into earnings. Fuck it.
Yep. I'm holding 3. And I'm guaranteed to make 600 on this account. No matter what.
Saved by the bell.
All right.
Oh, we're gambling now.
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
Who?
Microsoft's out.
Microsoft.
Negative.
Microsoft straight down. Boom, I'm getting all my fills. Oh, how did I get rugged? What are the numbers?
Finally.
Hold on.
There you go, fellas.
Hold on.
Come on, no, keep going lower.
I got 2 of my 3 fills. My last target's 46. 81.3 billion. $80.266 was the estimate, so it's a beat. $4.14. $3.90 was the estimate.
Double beat.
Double beat.
What's the issue? Guidance, CapEx, something.
Investments in OpenAI is got a a non-gap thing going on in here.
Meta going. Well, it's doing crazy shit right now, but
Put it in
Meta's all over the place.
yeah, like 650 to 690.
It's they're reacting to what they're reading in the Microsoft report. Meta's not out yet.
You think that's a sympathy reaction to Microsoft?
Yes.
Holy shit, that's a crazy sympathy move.
No, Meta's out. Meta is
Microsoft's
out.
down 5%.
I was gonna say
8.88 versus 8.19 for Meta. They beat revenue beat slightly.
Oh yeah, Meta is out.
Yeah, 8.88 versus 8.19 and 59.89 billion versus 58.42 is
Come on, give me 26K.
Beat slightly.
To 990s, 980.
Reality Labs
on my NQ short
operating loss 6 billion estimated. So the loss on Reality Labs is a little bit higher than expected. 6.02 billion versus 5.8.
I like the position
like a good
Maguire
business.
just opened. She opened a Guinness. It's a good
All
position.
right, all my targets are hitting. Come on, give me 26K. Come on, Rizzo.
It's a great position. Maguire.
I flattened my NQ shorts.
Meta was 888 versus 821, and revenue 59.89 versus 58.29.
No.
Meta's down 3.5.
Wow, double.
Come on, give me 26K. Give me 26K.
My swing shorts, though, I want 990 at least. Basically 26K.
Yep. Amazon
I got all my
more.
targets. I'm just looking for 26,000 for final target.
So Meta and Microsoft were both double beats, correct?
There it is.
Yes.
Full target. I'm out.
Nice short, fellas.
Dude,
Let's go, Rizzo.
This was supposed to happen when Powell was speaking.
Oh
My God.
Let's go.
All right, now do we long 980s with size 990s?
Don't be getting crazy. You still got Tesla coming.
Oh, we got green to gamble.
Yeah, I hear you.
Damn, no fill at 990. Really?
We
I
should have
just played
Tesla
a
about
30-point bounce here, and I'm out.
So.
Oh, God. Wait, Microsoft's down 7%. Tesla, 50 cents, beats 0.45. Sells 24.901, beats 24.778. Tesla is out.
Tesla also double beat.
Double beat.
And Tesla going down too. Oh my God.
Well, they rugged them all.
Rug everything. Amcor's dropping after hours. That's nice.
Who knows?
What
Maybe they
about
were tomorrow.
is Lamb Research out? Did we get that one yet? I don't think so.
Well, those QQQ puts are up 50%. Nice. 12 G's.
Lamb Research just came out too. I don't have that in front of me yet.
And
I'm
then,
digging into these.
Yeah, go ahead. I'll keep looking.
Tesla's down 1%. Meta's down. Meta's bouncing 1.5% down, and Microsoft's down 7%.
The other one is I don't know, ServiceNow.
Lamb Research is starting to pump.
Tesla's investing $2 billion in XAI Series E preferred stock. Cybercab, Tesla Semi, and Megapack 3 are on schedule for volume production starting in 2026. Says North American preparations continue for Tesla Semi and Cybercab production ramp starting in the first half, so second quarter of 2026. Says plans to unveil Gen 3 Optimus in Q1 of 2026. That means in the next month and a half, 2 months, basically. Next month and a half, 2 months. Optimus, that's what everybody wanted to hear. Tesla's back green. Tesla's flying.
Tesla.
Yes, traded down to a pretty key level. NQ almost gave me a freaking fill.
Q's hit previous month high on that 4 a.m. or 4 p.m. downside
Lamb
candle.
Research double beat. 1.27 beats 1.17. Sells 5.34 beats 5.24. I'm
Meta
more
flipped
focused
green.
on the big names. Let me see what this reaction is. LRCX reaction's down right now on LRCX. What's the other one? IBM that we're waiting on?
Yep. IBM and ServiceNow.
It's now. IBM and ServiceNow.
Oh, NQ, we couldn't trade 5 points lower.
Ooh, Tessie.
Nvidia's, but Tesla is screaming higher right now. Tesla screaming higher. It's going to pull the index with it. Tesla 442. Tesla now up 3%. Everything I just read from this Tesla report looked really good, by the way. Timelines, quick or short timelines on a lot of these things.
Tesla saving the day.
Tessie.
Tesla now up 3.5%. I would not be surprised if the market rips from right here. 26K on NQ.
Rip it, Lotto, rip it.
Or sell more. What do we do? I'm flat now.
No. Meta is back green, up 1% now.
Meta's gonna burn your premiums if you traded that.
452 on IBM. IBM is up. IBM's up 5%. That's a beat on EPS.
Okay, I'm trying to short.
What's the revenue?
We'll go in with 20 here.
19.7. 19.2. It's a beat, double beat for IBM. Ooh, IBM reversing hard. Uh-oh.
Ooh, wick this back down.
I don't know. Tesla, Meta's new hype day. Meta's screaming higher. Meta's over the 200 day. Meta's back over the 200 day. My portfolio is all over the. Oh my gosh. Once again, thanks everybody for tuning in. We're going to stay live here for a little bit longer. Make sure you like and subscribe to our channel. Appreciate you being here. Tesla's flying. Absolutely flying. Look at this on the far right on my screen. The Tesla far right, Meta in the middle, Microsoft over here on the left. Lam Research raised their guidance. Microsoft's bouncing pretty hard. That's a $13 bounce.
Oh, come on, knife it real quick. Something give.
ServiceNow is out.
I think you get long here. ServiceNow.
Oh,
38 cents.
I need more than that, but nice candle.
45 cents is a miss. 38 cents versus 45 is a miss.
IBM trying to make its way back up.
All right, gentlemen. All right, chat. I will catch you guys all later. Have a good rest of the night.
You too, Joe.
See ya, Joe.
Meta says we anticipate 2026 CapEx expenditures, including principal payments on finance leases, to be in the range of 115 to 135 billion, with year-over-year growth driven by increased investment to support our Meta Superintelligence Labs efforts and core businesses.
IBM back to that high.
That's crazy for NVIDIA and AMD.
There goes IBM.
115 to 135 billion?
No.
That's a lot of CapEx.
IBM's up 5%. ServiceNow is up.
Did IBM miss or beat?
Meta's now up. Meta's at 700, dude.
Good thing about that call spread, Meta.
Meta's at half gap up here, right here. I'll go to the 4-hour chart so you can see it.
IBM was a double.
Microsoft bounces. This is a long from right here. This might be a swing long, Rizzo.
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to fill at fucking 990. What we
I know, and you miss it.
And now
You
I'm
miss it by
trying to get my fucking average up so I can cover.
I think you just cover and go long. I think it's a long the open tonight.
Microsoft 460.
Yeah, I mean,
Nice
if we can
bounce.
do it up against the 190, sure.
Microsoft's coming all the way back.
It's almost at half.
Yeah, Meta's gap fill is like way up here too.
Holy
750.
IBM. Previous month high hitting right here on IBM.
We really have a 250 lot sitting right in front of my bid.
Somebody's trying to buy the shit out of the market.
ServiceNow is also a double beat.
Okay.
To the penny previous month high IBM. 315.30.
My portfolio is up 0.5% in after hours.
Oh my god, NQ, you fuck.
IBM's up how much? 6.5%.
Yeah, it's looking good.
ServiceNow is red. Don't care about them because I own IBM. I tried to tell everybody a few months ago IBM's last earnings report when they literally in the transcript said that they partner with every single major AI out there.
Dude, I love IWM just doing nothing right now. Just chilling. Everything else is all over the place. IWM's like, I'm just chilling right here.
Alright, I'm shorting 20 more up into the 190s. I'm just gonna pray.
Oh, dude, I think this thing's ripping. NVIDIA's about to take out high of day.
HUD's getting a spike right now.
It's a 200 points. Robinhood said to try to vie for a major role in SpaceX IPO. That's on the newswire right now.
Yeah, it's up a couple bucks.
Is there news that involves HUD?
Yeah,
Yes.
that's what I was just saying. HUD is trying to get with the SpaceX IPO.
Okay.
HUD is up 2.5% after hours. They also came off the 200-day. That's what I was saying. I think HUD's a long right here. Shout out leverage shares. If you're looking to trade any of these names, especially in after hours, 2x leverage for about every one of these. Go to leverageshares.com. Check it out. Robinhood, HOOG, by the way. TSLG for Tesla. I may buy some more Robinhood right now, actually.
Pretty sure my long-term
Like
account was
200
just
day
red
today.
like 15 minutes ago, but now I'm green.
Mine was too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm up more than 0.5% just on after hours here.
That's a lot. Same, I'm up 0.81. Let's go.
Now. Yeah, ServiceNow is getting smoked now. Don't care. IBM, Rip City.
I think I want to stay short overnight. I can't take the size into.
I'm getting long at the open tonight. I'll let you know that right now. If something wild happens in these conference calls, we'll change that. But
It was crazy. If you look at SPY and QQQ, we are sitting back at the same spot before like anything really happened today. Like FOMC and these earnings so far have meant shit. SPY is still at 696. Like nothing was significant today.
Oh man, where do I have to cut this?
VAV. A lot of people have been trading that name. It's one of Stock Talk's names. It's up big and on earnings right here. They had a double beat, really strong double beat, up 4.5%. New all-time high, I think. Maybe not quite. Oh, yes, it is. No, it can't be an all-time high because of that. It's like a 10-year high, though. Love Southwest.
That was a good back test and hold on the daily.
Yeah, the problem with Southwest is they just got rid of the one thing that everyone liked them for, and that was the get in line for seating. Now they're charging extra to pick a seat, and for I think they're charging for baggage now too. IBM's now up almost 10%. Let's go.
Damn.
Tesla's still up 3%, Meta up 3.5%, Microsoft down 4.3%, which is much better than the 7 that it was down. Anyone have XOM? Oh, what a day. What happened to Jordan?
Lost him.
Rogue City. Rogue City.
Rack City, Rack City, yet. Absolutely, my man LL. We'll always be here teaching. We try to with the market slower, try to do a lot of teaching moments and stuff in there. When the action's going crazy, we'll be obviously focusing more on the trading side of things. Look, NQ is back over all those those intraday spot. I will be looking to buy dips tonight. Will we be live for Asia? No. We will be live. Look, so tomorrow morning at 8:30 or 8:20, we'll call it. Let me go to Eastern time. Hold on. 9:20. We'll be live on X, or Twitter as some people used to call it, X Spaces. You can tune in there. I will be live right here on stream right before market opens. So 9:25, 9:30 right there. I'll be live right here on this channel. If you're over on X, we'll be on Spaces, and then the crew is going to come over and hang out with me in the afternoon tomorrow. No Asia session trading tonight. At some point, I have a family. Casey's got a family. Some of these other guys a little bit freer than we are, but Asia session, I feel like live trading it's more of a play your ranges type of thing. Play your levels. It's a lot slower, but I am looking to get long the open tonight. Look at this bounce. It's almost 220, 230 points off the low. Look, if I go to NQ here.
Fuck,
that looks like a back test
240s
to
and I
me.
go fucking right on the day on NQ.
See you at at 460s tomorrow morning. Yeah, I think ES goes at least back to highs, if not higher tonight. If Microsoft recovers at all, that's definitely what's probably going to happen. And the only other, I mean, so your wild cards here with conference calls haven't happened. Microsoft normally gives guidance on the conference call. Also, Tesla, you never know what Elon's going to say on the call either. Meta's still at the highs, strong here. All these conference calls will be starting here shortly. But as long as nothing wild happens, I will be looking at a new high on Meta right here. As long as these conference calls hold in, I think you're going to get a read through on this as well. You're going to see other names that are moving up as well. So like right now, if you look through, Google's up almost 1%. They don't report until next week. NVIDIA is making a new high of day. It's up just over 0.5%. AMD is up 0.6% as well. Palantir is up 0.8%. There's 240s. Yeah.
Well, I managed to go right on the day on fucking NQ. Is it still have 20 minutes?
Yeah, by 3 points. That's brutal, dude.
I'm headed out. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.
Yo.
Yeah, we're about to shut it down here.
Yeah, nothing. I haven't been doing anything here. Market's closed. This Tesla's up.
Yeah, Tesla's still going.
Love that. But yeah, nothing else from me. See what we get tomorrow. I didn't take any positions or nothing today, so I've just been chilling.
Wait for these conference calls and see what happens overnight.
Yeah,
I'm with Ryan. I think it probably moves higher overnight, especially with Meta being strong. Especially if Microsoft recovers a little bit. If we get some recovery in Microsoft, and you see Nvidia pushing towards 193 as well.
So I drew a back test line on QQQ at 629. That's exactly where the low was on that, and we pushed back up. I think we're taking all-time high tomorrow on QQQ.
Yeah,
that's
pretty
my
close
plan.
to it.
So
I'm with it.
Frankie, appreciate you. Will, Rizzo.
Yep. Shout out the crew. We love everybody. Shout out all the members today joining the Wolf Pack. We appreciate you. Make sure you're liking and subscribing. We'll be back. We'll be back bright and early tomorrow. Emp will be on. I'll be on Spaces for a little bit, but then I'll be hopping on with Emp. So we'll see everybody tomorrow. Another banger day. Peace out, everybody.
All right. Peace out. Take care.
See you tomorrow.